right, everybody. If you want to just introduce yourself and your character, and we can get playing.
I think, yeah, well, I'm the first one. I am the wizard, Archie. I am an elf, and I am a tailor at trade. That is really all there is to it.
My name is Brett, and I play Lukash, who's a big, beefy, friendly half-orc.
I am John, and I'm playing Max. And last time we took a short rest, and I haven't woken up since because nobody woke me up. So I could go all the way to a long rest if nobody stops me.
And I'm Scarlet. I'm playing Lark, the Fey Warlock, and Fencer, and Piosa, the Familiar, who is a Sato Dragon.
Hello, I'm Adam. I'm playing Theodore, a human necromancer wizard. Let's have some fun.
All right, and I'm Mark. I'm your dungeon master tonight, and I play everybody else, including the kind of brash, little over-optimistic fighter. His name is Kurt, and he is escorting this team of newbie monster hunters on their first field mission to squash some ghouls that have been stealing children in the night. They have tracked down this group of ghouls, and they dispatched some of them only to discover that they were being watched by some undead lurker in the distance. They have tracked that mysterious figure to an old church that has been run down and desecrated. They fought off some shadows which threatened to reduce their strength, physically draining them of life, but were able to push past it thanks in part to Archie's brave magic in spite of his absolute fear, and Lukash's Echo Knight prowess, being able to dispatch such creatures with quite a bit of efficiency. The rest of the party equally were efficient in their efforts, casting spells that were able to push back their enemies or reach through to their ethereal forms and immolate them or hit them with arcane power. They entered this desecrated church and found that there are some evil magics at play, including a symbol of absolute fear which has just devastated Archie. During their short rest, there was a brief conversation whispered between Kurt and Lukash, questioning whether Archie was up for the challenge of traversing such unholy ground, or if he was better left in the libraries of the dance where he could study and research. Archie has kind of steeled himself with the aid of Lukash's willingness to put himself between him and their enemies. And we pick up as they finish their short rest and prepare to delve down through this secret passage they found hidden beneath the tomb of some creature. The stone coffin, with its very comfortable padding, seemed to be recently used, and they found that it had a false bottom with a series of steps that led down into a crypt. Archie sent his familiar down below and discovered that there were several ghouls waiting for them, acting unghoul-like, standing in perfect calmness, waiting to confront anyone who entered this passage. Ghouls don't operate that way. They're usually more bestial, more instinctive. They usually live to feed, and for them to be standing guard is unusual. Something is at play. Some power is holding them at bay, holding them by leash to guard the entranceway to this unknown crypt, this forgotten place of the dead. And so you finish your long rest and prepare to further investigate the tomb beneath this desecrated church. And we pick up there. Kurt stands up, tosses the carved core of the apple he was munching on into a corner of some rubble, cleans his knife off on his cloak, puts it away, and says, "All right. Well, I think we've sat here long enough. You say there's ghouls down there, Archie?"
Right, I saw 4. What mother did.
4 ghouls.
4
Well,
ghouls. And
That's your familiar, yes?
yes.
Your spider there. He points at the
Yes, it's
at the creature in your hand.
he dispels the spider and says, "Yes, we should head down. Who should lead?"
I, for one, think it's best to confirm that there's nothing in these coffins up in the sanctuary. I'd hate to let something sneak by us once we've reached the bottleneck here.
I
Well-
agree.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. But when we do go downstairs, maybe I should be in front, being the biggest of the lot.
Probably a good idea.
All right, let's pop the tops on some of these coffins.
Out of character, I need to apologize. I still did not upload tokens for Mother and for the other familiars. I really, really do apologize. I
No, it's
actually
okay.
completely forgot that I needed to do that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Anyway,
All good.
all right. So Kurt moves towards the first coffin in the room, and I guess it would be this one down here, considering that's closest to him and Lukash. But I see, Lukash, you've gone over to this one here, so Kurt will follow you over to open it up.
Out of character for a second.
Yes.
Did we all take a long rest or no?
You took a short
No,
rest.
Short rest. Okay. Oh yes, that's right. We did hit dice. That's right.
Yes.
Continue.
All right.
Are you
Uh,
ready?
s-
Are you ready to open?
We're ready to heave.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm ready.
I'm still asleep.
Perhaps someone should go over and awaken
I got it. Yes.
Maximilian. He
Archie,
seems to be dozing.
Archie will kneel down and sort of gently shake him, ever so gently. Like, probably doesn't even. Oh, Maximilian. I believe we are about to open these coffins. So, I think we should probably stand back.
I scoot on my
Oh.
hands and knees.
All
Also-
right, Kurt. Prepare.
By
to
the way,
heave.
if any of you suffered the strength drain from the shadows, that your strength has returned to normal after your short rest.
Mhm.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yeah, but I don't know that yet.
Well, you feel more hale than you did before, although that may not be completely, have come to mind, considering you've just been woken up, and you scoot back, and Lukash and Kurt grab the edges of this stone coffin and pull. As right before they pull, Kurt mentions to the other two of you, Theodore and
Lark.
mentions, you two better be ready to blast anything that's in here while we pull the lid off. I think that would be the best course of action, don't you?
Certainly. Oh, ready the rapier.
All right.
Ready to cast Chill Touch if necessary.
So, Kurt grabs one end of this coffin, and Lukash grabs the other. Lukash, give me an athletics roll, please.
Okie dokie.
All right, 11. You have advantage because Kurt is aiding you, so go ahead and give me another roll. Oh, the 11 was the better one.
Before the fight.
It's
a 4 and a 3, ladies and gentlemen.
yeah, those are some serious rolls. It moves just slightly, only uncovering about a 1/4 inch of the casket. Kurt looks at you again. Maybe you haven't woken up yet. Perhaps you should stretch a bit before we do this.
It's made of stone, Kurt. What do you want from me? It's big.
You're bigger. We're bigger.
Before that, I think we should, in fact, maybe stab at whatever's inside.
Rightly so. Go ahead, take a stab in.
All right.
Or, I can do it if you think that would be better. That might be better. Let me come over there.
Okay.
I have the...
Either way, better to me.
So he walks around, he pulls out his magical longsword, and slides the blade into the tomb, and you hear nothing. Well, that was
No squishy sounds, no.
That was quite anticlimactic, wasn't it? He pulls the blade back out, and the blade is covered in a black blood. Odd.
Wow.
Can I use an insight check?
Sure.
Insight check on the black blood. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, what are you trying to determine with insight?
Well, since it's black blood, would it be something of the undead?
Yes.
Or...
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It is the same. It's the same blood that came from the ghouls that you had murdered before.
Be wary. Believe that we are not dealing with undead like before. Putting them will not stop them. Beginning.
Yes.
Is this open enough to shove a burning torch in there?
No, but it's open enough that a blade could slide through it. But a torch would be too wide.
Hey guys, what if it's the missing children?
Do you think black blood comes from missing children?
I mean, maybe.
I know that you don't have much experience with things that annoy you. However, children do bleed the same way you do, if you've ever been cut before.
Generally, human children bleed red.
Yeah, if that black blood came from the children, it's probably too late for them.
You still don't hear any noise coming from the coffin in spite of the stab. The ghouls were not that easily dispatched earlier. Shall I try again?
I think so.
Sure.
As he goes to stab with his blade, you see ghoulish fingers come up into the crevice where the opening is in the coffin and slide it down. The entire stone kind of moves as it pushes it. and there is a stabbed ghoul laying inside the coffin. Roll initiative.
Always takes me a minute to figure out the technologies.
Make sure you have your character selected when you roll. Otherwise,
Damn, Archie.
it will not come up. I'm going to actually turn the sound off on those notifications. They can be pretty loud.
Yeah, click your token and then click initiative in D&D Beyond. Or even you can do it with the journal too, for Roll20.
There we go.
All right.
Everyone roll?
The ghoul did not roll yet, so I'm going to roll their
Okay.
initiative. I'm just setting everything up here. We're going to get that put over there. Hey, ghoulie. Why is it getting so confusing for you? Because you're watching too many of my streams? Let's see. Roll initiative for this ghoul
Weird.
here.
I can't move Edgar one bit. I don't know why.
Yeah,
doing.
I've been having the same issue with moving like drawings on the board. Like you can select them if you go over them, but it won't let you move them. It just kind of lets you.
But it does it sometimes. It's like it's very random. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
here. Where do you want it?
I was gonna just put him kind of like right next to me,
There you go.
or right there. That works perfectly.
Okay. Imagine he's.
On my shoulder, yeah.
There you go. Let's roll initiative for the ghoul here. One of our viewers, she or ghoulie, they are getting confused because they're fighting ghouls, and ghoulie is kind of her nickname, and it's confusing.
Hey, Ghoulie, have you ever played Grab by the Ghoulies?
There's a little bit of a delay, so the answer will come probably a little bit after you actually ask the question. Let's see. All right, so initiative order. Archie, you see the ghoul kind of push open the coffin lid the rest of the way and pop up, and you see that it has been kind of stabbed in such a way that black blood is pouring from its open jaws and down its chest, and it gurglingly growls as it pops up. And you are staring directly at it. What would you like to do?
Well, Archie seems a bit more confident in this, but he backs away from that coffin. Does my door have ghouls in them? Oh, goodness. And he takes a strand of string, a spool of string from his pocket, pulls it out, pulls it nice and taut, and then strums it, and trails his finger along it as a resonance casts out, and he casts Toll the Dead.
Beautiful. I will go ahead and make a wisdom save for the ghoul to see how your Toll the Dead affects it. And it rolls an 11, which I am absolutely positive will fail. And as your odd tone, your mournful striking of the chord echoes through the ghoul's mind, it will take 6 points of necrotic damage. Bringing us to the ghoul's reaction. Shaking off the wailing tone, it jumps at the first thing it sees, which will be Lukash. And it kind of jumps down and strikes at you with its bite. However, jumping out of a stone coffin at an Echo Knight is often a bad idea, and as its jaws unhinge to bite down at you, you bring your blade up to block, and it just kind of rebounds off you and lands in a crouch, growling. Theo?
Scarlet, your mic is scratchy.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Oh,
Better?
yes. So, I cast Chill Touch on the ghoul.
Oh no, I'm out of water. Okay, chill touch 22. That will absolutely send the ghostly hand to touch the back of the ghoul's head, right at the base of its neck, and you see it kind of shiver with the feel of it. Takes 4 necrotic damage.
It
What's the,
also,
yeah.
if you hit an undead target, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yes.
Until when?
Next turn.
Okay.
But it's only for me, not for allies.
Oh,
Yeah, that sucks.
really? I thought it was all creatures.
Against you until the end of the next turn, not all creatures.
Okay.
Maximilian, you see the ghoul attacking your companions, and how do you respond?
I'm not quite as brave as everybody else, but I will go up to it there, and I want to unfurl my sword so that it's in its whip form,
Sure.
and I want to just cut at its legs in a shove action to make it prone, so that either Kurt or Lukash will have a better go at it. So I want to do a shove attack on it.
Okay, it's going to be an opposed strength check to try and pull it down.
Athletics?
Athletics, yes. So you managed to get your blade wrapped around the ankle of the ghoul, and it bites in, and you pull, and as you do, it raises its foot to kind of pull against this thing that has attached itself to it, and your whip kind of pulls free of its leg as you pull at it, and it fails to bring it down.
Darn.
Yeah, you missed by 1, man. He was very, very close. Lukash. I'm sorry. Did you have any bonus actions?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. Lukash, the ghoul is before you. It has tried to bite you. It is bleeding from the mouth just all over itself, and it is gurglingly growling at you in the most hideous fashion. What would you like to do?
I'm going to bonus action create a echo right here. And then I'm going to, seeing it slightly distracted by Max's little whip attack, I'm going to step forward and hit it with my greatsword. Or try, anyways.
All right.
23?
A 23 will absolutely strike the ghoul for 12 slashing damage. So the ghoul is going to take... you plunge your blade into the ghoul, and with a gurgling gasp, it falls.
Oh, right. So I'll say Lukash decapitates it just to make sure it doesn't.
Absolutely. The head rolls to the ground and lands at the feet of Maximilian.
Gross.
Well, that was definitely not a human child.
No, absolutely
Yes.
not. No, I think you're correct. That was far from a human child.
That was a good idea to check in the coffins, Lord. I might have left him.
Indeed.
1 down, 2 to go.
Onward to the
Yeah.
I mean, do we really need to check the coffins? Safe to say they probably had the same thing going on.
Do we really
Well,
want
that's
them
how
to sneak back to unleash themselves on the children of the city?
We
I,
No, I
must
guess you're
def-
right.
I feel that
Must-
perhaps these ghouls were left here with the purpose of dispatching anyone who tried to enter this lair that we've found. They were not with the hunters, so perhaps they are guardians. That one lay dormant until we disturbed it.
Nonetheless, it's best not to leave a dangerous animal behind you.
I think I would agree.
Clear the room and move on.
Lukash, will you aid me in this? How long does your twin there stick around for?
He's there till I tell him to leave.
Well,
How
alright.
does that work? No, that's not chronomancy, is it? I've never seen such magic.
I'm not sure what it is. It's just a thing that I can do.
You don't even know what it is.
No, he's just a part of me. Is me, I think.
That is rather alarming, if I do say.
I don't know. Seems pretty useful most of the time. Hasn't ever done me any harm. And
I
yeah,
suppose.
it's not like it has like a. I don't think it has a personality of its own. It's weird. It's hard to explain, but like when I'm moving it, it's like moving an extra limb. Kind of.
Right. It's not an illusion. I've seen it touch things, so definitely not.
No, don't think so.
Very curious and certainly helpful.
Lukash makes
That's right.
the Echo give a thumbs up to everyone.
I thought you said it didn't have a personality.
That was me. Lukash gives an identical thumbs up.
I'm so confused.
Hey.
Wait, which one's the real Lukash?
I think it's safe to say the one talking.
Lukash makes the echo, and he does it at the same time. They both point at themselves for who Lukash is.
Alright.
Archie goes and
Oh, Jesus.
Archie goes over there and rubs his takes off his mask and rubs his brow.
What does he look like under the mask?
What?
What does he look like under the mask?
He's facing away.
Ah. So you turn away and pull the mask off and swipe your brow.
Like more so like rub it and like what is like I don't understand. Like what is happening?
It seems to me...
Years of education for nothing.
It's funny that of all the people in the room, Archie would be disturbed by the magic of duplication, considering his own origins, that he would find something like that odd and disturbing.
Oh, definitely.
Definitely. Is very strange.
I
Kurt,
got 23 on my athletics to pop the lid on this one.
oh, there you go. That's much better. You and Kurt grab the lid and you push it directly off the coffin. There is there's no ghoul inside this one, but a cloud, a kind of black, grayish, sooty cloud erupts from the coffin as the lid is pulled off, and everybody within 10 feet of the coffin is going to have to make a Constitution save.
Oh boy.
So that's
Can I
going to
use
be...
prestidigitation as a reaction for like a puff of wind in the other direction?
Yeah, I don't know how much help it will be, but I will allow that to give Max, at the very least, advantage on the roll. He's the one closest to you. So Lukash and Theo, Max, and Kurt will need to make Constitution saves.
23, my dude.
I saved, but I'm thankful that that Lark did that so I don't get any dust on my armor.
Absolutely. The each of us, Kurt and the rest of you, kind of cover your faces as this black sooty cloud pushes forward, or explodes from the coffin, and it dissipates after a few moments. But you can clearly see a vial that was attached to the inner part of the coffin, with like a metal cord attached to the lid that popped the top off of this vial as you pulled it off.
Well, it seems it was a trap.
I would say these are all traps, to be precise.
Shall I just Eldritch Blast the last one and give us a little safe distance?
Perhaps that would be best.
Right.
Sure. Is there anything else at all in the coffin?
There is a there's not. No, there's an inner liner, similar to the other ones, but this one is old and a little more tattered than the rest.
Can I use the point of my whip sword to, from a distance, pierce into it to try to see if there's anything underneath, like the other coffin?
Yeah, you'd have to get a little bit closer, but you could do that. Go ahead and give me a. No, you just whip into the coffin and stab into it, and you hear it pierce the inner liner and clack against stone.
And that happens for both coffins?
Yes. Lark, are you unleashing an Eldritch Blast at the coffin there?
If the crew looks like they're ready and have weapons.
Actually, I would like to cast Mold Earth in front of me to have 5 feet of dirt as cover.
Sounds good.
And I'm going to send my Echo to stand directly in front of directly beside it.
I put my mask back on. Well, I probably would have done it if they were coming this way.
Yes, I would have assumed that you would.
Yeah.
I will not play that kind of a game if you, unless you explicitly state that you are revealing yourself, or some instance would make it clear that would happen. I will tell you that.
Yeah.
Or you will tell me that, but it won't be a game of surprise. You have to declare every time you put your mask on. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that. Okay. When
Looking
you're ready.
Pretty prepared here.
Indeed.
I hide with Theo.
Of course you do. All right, your Eldritch Blast slams into the coffin and obliterates a corner of it. Shrapnel goes flying in all directions. And as you peer inside, you see a ghoul moving around, scrabbling back from the explosion of stone, but you don't hear it.
Eerie.
Maybe there's
Another
some
new
sort of
friend,
magic
folks.
on the thing. Can I have my Echo attack it through the opening? Is the opening big enough to attack through?
Yes, it certainly is. Go ahead, roll to attack. You have the drop on the thing. It was not expecting that. Oh yeah, you slam your greatsword into it for 10 points of damage. That doesn't need that. Alright, so you slam your blade into it for 10 points of damage, yeah, and it scurries back from it. As the blade of your Echo enters into the space created by her Eldritch Blast, you see it pierce the ghoul, and the ghoul scream out, but once again, no sound comes forth. Lark, it's actually, well, yeah, technically it's your action in the surprise round.
All right, I'll shoot another Eldritch Blast into the hole and into the face of the ghoul. Hopefully to... I don't know how the angling works, but it would be really lovely if it smacked up and hit the roof of the coffin, the lid.
Go ahead and roll to attack. It does have some cover from the coffin itself.
True.
But the 22 makes it so that the coffin's cover means very little, and it's slammed with the 8 points of Eldritch Blast damage, and you see it kind of slam up into the coffin lid. No sound emanates as it does so, and it lies limply within the confines of the coffin.
Someone's bothered to trap this elaborately. Piosa's gonna not do anything.
Well, that's all the coffins.
I believe we should go downstairs now.
Might be
I agree.
a good idea to descend. Lukash, perhaps you and your twin there should be the first to enter the caverns below. Unless you think I should take point.
Oh, I got you. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
And we'll go down together, but the Echo will be in front.
Okay.
What order did we decide on in general?
Well,
Lukesh was going to be in front. I think the squishies were going to be either in the middle, and a hard hitter would be in the back, just in case. But
okay. Kurt will take up the rear then to protect the back.
Oh, thank God. It's not me.
It also helps because I had cast light. Wait, how long does...
Well, it's been an hour.
Well, I recast it then. Badoo. I cast it on Edgar so that, if we need to...
Okay.
get around.
Lovely.
Oh, by the way, we can move our familiars again. I don't know why it wasn't.
Alright, well, let's see if we can... Can you copy your familiars and paste them onto the next map? Is that possible?
I believe so.
I'll try.
Mine's a circle, so it doesn't.
Yeah, that's true. It's not hard to recreate. All right. So I'll move us down to the mausoleum below. Go ahead and get your tokens set up while I adjust the screen for our viewers. is in the room beyond, and you can see the ghouls at the head of it clearly. The ghouls in the back dimly, and they immediately react to the presence of the light. Roll initiative. Well, don't roll initiative yet. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Also,
now,
remember, click your token.
Now,
Click your token and then
Thank you.
press initiative.
yes, that is what you want to do.
That was a nat 20.
Yes,
Nice.
it was. Very nice. All right, Lark. You are prepared for the ghouls ahead. You hear them moving. Lukash has entered the area ahead of you, but you are quickest to react. What would you like to do?
The pommel of my rapier, where my arcane focuses, glows purpley azure, and I cast a spell, and that spell is my mirror image spell.
So you are suddenly surrounded by
my triplets.
Yes, 3 copies of yourself, which float around you in an odd, dazzling pattern.
And we brandish our quartet of rapiers, ready for the battle.
Excellent.
Piosa will screech, ready for his battle cry. Tiny
Nice.
pseudo dragon battle cry.
His tiny pseudo dragon battle cry. Lovely. Max. Maximilian, you hear the ghouls ahead. You can kind of get a glimpse of one of them in the dim light ahead. What do you do?
I'm gonna charge in,
Past Lukash.
and I'm gonna attack the one that I see next to me.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack as you foolishly rush into combat.
I had assumed that everybody would be rushing, and then I look around like, wait, how come I'm here first? And if I hit, I'd like to divine smite.
Okay. You do in fact hit the ghoul. And so go ahead and roll your divine smite as well.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do the second one.
That's fine.
But I did a 2d8 and a 1d8 for the undead damage.
So it's the... Okay.
It's the 9 and a 1.
Hold on, I have 3 divine smite rolls here. Which one?
Ignore
am
the
I
middle
taking?
one.
What's that?
Ignore the middle one.
Oh, okay. So it's 9, 18, 19 damage to it?
Yes.
Okay. You rush into the room, expecting everyone to follow suit. You notice at the last moment that you are the first one to bound into combat. You call forth the whatever divine power that you expect to answer you, and your blade shimmers with radiant might. It is radiant damage.
Yes.
Your smite?
Well, I do 9 slashing and 10 rate.
Okay. Your blade glows with radiant might and slams into the ghoul ahead of you, carving its torso into 2, and yet somehow it is barely hanging on, like just stumbling and weakly clawing at you and moving in an odd, injured way. It is quite disturbing. That brings us to Lukash. It is your turn.
Yeah, Lukash is going to run up to here. And on his way past go, good work, kid. Max?
That means
And then
so
I'm gonna
much.
And then I'm going to bonus action re-summon my Echo over here. So he's up here now.
Okay,
And then as an action, I'm going to attack the one next to me.
go for it. Strike.
Yes, eventually my computer will roll that. There we go.
Boom. All right. You slam your greatsword home, kind of thrusting forward, ramming the thing with your weapon as you charge, and dealing 10 points of damage to it. You impale it with your blade and rip it from its body. The ghoul.
Yeah, and that is my turn.
Eviscerated.
The ghoul screeches at you and spittle flies in your face. Archie, you hear the battle ahead of you, and it unnerves you a bit. What do you do?
I rush to this corner. I am deeply terrified to turn around, but I look around and see that Master Maximilian is in dire needs of assistance, and I will send out. I will pull that string out again and give it a less confident strum as I toll the dead once more.
Okay, a shuddering, mournful tone echoes off of your
Off the string.
string, and I will roll the wisdom save for that particular ghoul. And
Max
it once again
damage.
fails. The ghoul before you, Maximilian, shudders suddenly from the dirge that plays within its mind, and you see its eerie milky white eyes roll back into its head, and the thing simply collapses to the ground in front of you.
I did that.
Yes, you definitely did. It was the blood loss.
Yeah. It was all me.
Archie, do you have any bonus actions?
I do not have any bonus actions. Yes, that's all me done.
Reacting to the sudden confrontation before them, the ghouls rush into action. The one next to your Echo will simply claw into it. It will miss your Echo, unfortunately. And your Echo stays firm to fight another day. The one on you attempts to bite into your face and rolls a 21, latching onto your collarbone and dealing 12 piercing damage.
Ooh. That's a big hit.
Yeah, it takes a good bite into you. And Maximilian, the one in front of you had bounded across the room and kind of leaps at you from a crouch, sending its claws forward directly at your armor. And a 15 will just scratch off of the pristine paint on your breastplate, harming you not at all, but your breastplate quite a bit.
I'm really bummed about that. Archie's gonna have to buff that out.
Absolutely, you will.
My work is never done.
Theo, you see the carnage before you. How do you act?
Well, first I start blasting. No.
That doesn't sound like Theo.
No, it doesn't. Well, I see that everyone is acting accordingly, so I walk out of the corner and cast a touch on the ghoul in front of Maximilian.
I'm sorry, you cast... I apologize.
Chill touch.
Chill touch on the one in front of Maximilian.
Yes.
That you watch the ghostly hand appear above the ghoulish form before you and place its delicate but deadly fingers upon the brow of the creature, and it shudders with the necrotic damage that filters through it. And that. Do you have any bonus actions, sir?
I do not. I would if I had spell slots, but I do not. I had my turn.
Oh, you have no spell slots?
Oh, I'm low on spell slots. I don't have
Oh, okay.
second level.
Yeah, no, I don't.
You should have regained spell slots over the short rest as well.
Yeah,
No,
but I chose to
I
go.
did. But I put them in first level rather than
Yeah,
second
same.
level.
Lark, it's your action.
So to confirm, this guy here is the one that's latched on.
Yes,
With
it
a
is
bite?
biting into Lukash.
I'm concerned about that, so... Well, presumably I've heard some not fantastic noises.
Not at all.
So... Piosa will aid and harry and swoop and dive at its head, trying to distract it.
Okay.
And I will attempt to Eldritch Blast. So the magic warms the pommel of the rapier once again. And it's with advantage because it is...
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so the energy arcs forward and heads towards the ghoul.
Okay. Your Eldritch Blast flies forward, and the ghoul, seeing the pseudo dragon starting to dart around its head and kind of flick its tongue at it and its tail at it, begins to bat away, unlatching from Lukash and trying to deflect this thing that is buzzing about its head. And completely unaware, it takes the full force of your Eldritch Blast into its chest, and it flies back into the debris behind it, collapsing to the ground.
Piosa squawks triumphantly because he did that, clearly.
Clearly. Do you have any bonus
Proud
actions?
moment. Nope.
All right. Maximilian, you have one slaughtered ghoul before you, and a second has been hit by chill touch and kind of shivers in front of you. How do you act?
I want to behead it.
Then make your strike.
This is the most I've ever killed, like, ever.
You swing at the creature before you, dealing a blow that causes it to take a step back and steady itself, and a gash appears across its chest, bleeding the black blood that you saw up in the crypt earlier. It still stands. Lukash, the ghoul before you has stepped back. The ghoul that had latched on has been dispatched. What do you do?
Yeah, he's gonna spin around this one here and put himself into a flanking position.
Your voice is very low. Can you talk into your mic a little better? I can't hear what you're saying. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Lukash is gonna spin around the ghoul to put himself in a flanking position.
Sure.
And then he is going to smack him with his greatsword.
Go for it.
What did flanking give us? Does that give us advantage, or does it give us a flat bonus?
Yeah, just go with advantage. I think that's just easier to handle.
Sure.
Oh yeah. You slash into it from behind, beheading the ghoul and watching its head once again roll to the ground at the feet of Maximilian.
And then I'm going to bonus action second wind.
All right.
Ooh, that's not good.
That's 1 plus your
that's-
fighter level, so that's 4 hit points back.
Yeah. Hoping, but oh well. And that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. Archie, this is your action.
Archie will go here and pull out their needle, and will try and keep his gaze averted from the ghoul, but scrape his needle along the concrete wall and flick it out as a trail of black and white energy coils for the recoils with the ghoul as he casts another Toll the Dead.
All right. The ghoul.
Only 4 necrotic.
The ghoul's mind rings with the sound of the scraping needle, playing its death toll, and deals 4 damage to it. It shakes it off slightly. Perhaps this toll was not quite as strong as when you strum it upon the thread. The ghoul then turns to the echo before it, and once again attempts to claw at its enemy. 15?
Yes, that will hit.
Okay.
Or no, wait, I think its AC might be 16. Let me just double check that really quick.
Yours is currently 17, is that correct?
Yeah, but the Echo's AC is 16 because it's 14 plus my proficiency bonus.
Understood.
So it does not hit.
Okay. The echo, the claw of the creature, does your echo move in a combative stance? Like, how does it react? Like,
Yeah, I think it's just ducking and dodging.
Okay.
It doesn't wear armor. It like looks exactly like Lukash. It looks like it's wearing all of his equipment, but that's not actually accurate. I think it's just like a manifestation of his soul, kind of. So it's just ducking and dodging and moving about rather nimble.
I thought Econite was a variation of timelines.
It
of
is
yourself.
in the actual canon, but we're not playing in that world, so I was just kind of
Okay.
flavoring it as something else.
I like that.
Okay.
I like you flavoring it. That is completely fine.
Cool. Yeah, so I kind of pictured it more as like a solidification of his soul rather than as a pull through of a different timeline.
His fighting spirit, perhaps.
Quite literally, his fighting spirit.
Stun to power! No, sorry.
Theo. One ghoul is left standing.
I move up next to you, Archie. See
Hello,
that-
Theo.
Hello,
It's a rather
Arch.
hardy one.
So, and then I see that the last ghoul there, and I can chill touch once again. Oh, but I do not get it. For I'm too distracted by Archie as I'm
so
casting.
sorry.
Yes, your chill touch seems to just move inaccurately and fall short of the ghoul. Lark.
So Piosa, feeling all the triumph of the past fallen ghoul, is going to swoop at the other ghoul's head in order to aid again.
Okay.
Screeching like a very noisy little songbird. And
Quite the
I am
feat for
going.
a pseudo dragon.
Yep. And I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast again. In his mind, he's an actual dragon, but
Of course he is. What do you mean in his
It's-
mind? He's absolutely an
Yeah.
actual dragon.
in his mind, in his attack points, not so much.
Roll your Eldritch Blast roll.
Yeah, I'm just clicking my buttons for that. I'm not sure if that one hits.
A 14. Yes, it does. Especially with the help of your pseudo dragon and its epic battle cry. The Eldritch Blast slams into the pit of the stomach of the ghoul, who goes flying into the rubble behind it. You only deal the 2 points of force damage to it, but it now stands amongst this rubble, away from your ally, or the echo of your ally. Maximilian, seems that you've
Okay.
dispatched 2 ghouls. Well,
What's
Lukash dispatched the other, but you did most of the work.
Yeah, I am winning this time around.
Yes, you're doing much better than last.
So I'm going to walk on over a little bit closer. And I notice that I have a lot of black goo, black blood all over my sword from killing all of these ghouls. Goos. And I try to flick it off, but I forgot that I've switched my sword into its whip form and accidentally unleashed my whip into the ghoul.
All right. Roll to hit. Rather incidentally hit. The 16 slashes out and lances the ghoul with your whip, dealing the 7 points of damage to it, but the ghoul shrugs it off slightly. There is a slice along its body that is thin and just kind of oozes. The ghoul growls at you menacingly. Lukash, do you care to save the young Maximilian?
Yeah, he's gonna try. Lukash is going to have his echo move in between Maximilian and the ghoul and take a swing.
Okay. Oh, and that swing will be completely effective as your echo does the same thing that you've been doing all night and follows suit with a beheading. The head rolling down and landing at the feet of Maximilian.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
Maximilian, you notice now, looking down, that your boots are covered in ghoul blood from all the heads that have been rolling to your feet.
I mean, I should be happy, but this is disgusting.
You should ask me nicely for prestidigitation later.
I walk on over to Lark, like already expecting it to happen. I hold my boots out.
I sigh and shake my head and cast it. We have greater worries.
It's kind of a group sigh, to be honest, as we all kind of just watch this happening.
I will pass. I'll pass a gold to Lark. It's like, no work should get unpaid.
This is what you get. You've already done this twice, so now Maximilian's just gonna expect it.
And you're standing there dealing with Maximilian's vanity when you notice the absence of something. You notice the absence of Kurt's mocking jibe at Maximilian for being so vain.
Oh dear. I still have my triplets here, but we are missing one.
Kurt?
We appear to be missing our ally, our veteran.
Yeah,
If Piosa calls out to him through telepathy, can he reach him?
No.
That is a concern.
That's a big concern.
Should I see if Mother? Sorry, my familiar can get up there.
Man,
Up
I've been meaning
above?
to bring for a minute and a bit, but you know that naming your pet mother is pretty weird, right?
Yes, I come to realize that. Yes.
Okay. I mean, do what you want, but I just thought I'd bring it up.
Mhm.
Can I check around the room to see if there's any marks of where he was standing, or if he was dragged away, or anything?
No, there aren't. The room ahead of you, like if you look at the steps before you, there's a door there. It is closed. And you didn't see anyone dragged or move past you in the battle. I moved that way too much. There we are. And you didn't hear any commotion behind you either.
But he didn't enter this room at all, did he, during
No.
the fight?
No, he did not.
So that would
Can I-
mean
He went out.
maybe
Can
I
I
will
try?
have- Oh shit. Okay.
he was behind us. He was ending the flanking.
Can I go up, or is the way?
It might be better for Mother to go up.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Archie looks back and sort of looks thankful that Lark was so acclimated to calling her that.
I don't like this.
What you don't?
You send Mother up into the church above, and Mother finds no sign of Kurt in the room above. However, she does find she finds blood on the edge of the coffin that leads down here. Human blood.
We might have an issue. I think Kurt has been assaulted by one of the ghouls in the coffins.
That is a problem.
I thought we finished them off.
We did.
Unless something came from outside the church.
Perhaps.
Uh-huh.
We didn't bar the door. or
I'm
the
going to
windows.
head up now.
Yeah, let's try that together.
Okay.
Yes, let's.
How many of you are heading back up into the church? All of you?
Yeah.
I think so, yes.
Don't
I
split the
think
party.
Rakesh might go. I won't move any further, but maybe it's best if I just guard the exit to this place.
If
And
you're
also
going
one-
to guard, then I'm going to cast Mold Earth twice on the ground before you. So if there is anything that tries to come at you, you'll have cover.
Okay. And I'll just stay right here and make sure nothing leaves while you guys are
So-
nipping around upstairs.
So this area, this is your cover. This is 5 feet of cover, and then this square right here, that is. Oh, well,
How are you creating cover?
what do you mean? The
Uh,
great thing.
you can only like shape it in.
Oh, can you not
stone.
see it?
No, I can. You can cause stone to become difficult terrain. You can only excavate loose earth.
No, it's stone as well. You can choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see within range and that fits within 5 feet cube. And I
You
moved
can
the 5
manipulate
feet.
it in.
Yeah, I
in the
moved the
footlocker
5 feet
anyways.
cube and put it in right here. I took the 5 feet of dirt that stone or dirt that was right here, and I moved it over here. On top of.
I
So
don't
now there's
know-
like a ditch here.
If you target an area of loose earth, you can instantaneously excavate it. You choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see within range, and that fits within a 5-foot cube. You manipulate it in one of the following ways. If you targeted
If
an
you
area of
target
loose
loose-
earth, which you don't,
Oh, okay.
if the
not
dirt or
stone?
okay, that's if it's earth. But where is if it's stone?
Well, it says you choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see.
Yeah, because you can manipulate stone in the cantrip, but like
You cause
it's not.
shapes, colors, or both to appear on the dirt or stone.
But like, picture
if-
this. That'd be such a powerful spell if you could just change stone. Like, oh, this doorway that's blocking us, it's gone.
Yeah, I think the intention of the spell is that you can either
More
kind of
dirt.
move loose earth, or that you can turn things like that, like stone, into difficult terrain.
Okay.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
about
Okay.
the rubble
Oh.
though? Like, would that not be manageable to move? I don't know
That's
how
just-
big that is.
Yeah, but I don't know how far he can move it.
30
um,
feet.
Can
At
you
a
move it
time?
30 feet?
Time, yeah, 30 feet. I can move it. My range is 30 feet, and it's a 5-foot cube.
Yeah, you can only move it 5 feet.
You can
but
only move it 5
stuff
feet
up
if
to
it's
30
loose
feet away.
earth.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I don't really need cover. It's not that
Yeah,
important.
I know, and I don't know if this is a conversation to have for now. So we'll
Yeah,
just say this: if it's loose earth, you can pile it. You can excavate it and pile it into a 5-foot cube.
Okay.
If it is solid stone, you can You can cause the spelling out of words, shapes, colors, or both to appear, creating image or shaping patterns, or you can cause it to become difficult terrain. You can cause the ground to become normal terrain if it's already difficult terrain, things like that. Okay, but so we'll say that for now. If it was loose earth, you can pile it into a mound, but not like that.
No stone. All right.
Okay. Archie has to take a 10-minute break. I'm actually going to take a quick break because I'm out of water and I am quite parched. So we will pick up with you heading back up into the church, and we're going to take a quick break. Sorry, viewers.
Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum.
Exciting. Cool.
All right. You have ascended into the back into the church to search for Kurt. There were signs of blood on the edge of the coffin that you had descended into the crypt below. There are signs of a struggle there, but not much of one. And the window directly outside of this coffin has been removed. Saying that it has been shattered would not be quite right. It has literally been removed. There's a gaping hole where the boarded window had once been.
Is there rubble on the floor in the church that
Mhm.
wasn't there before in the area? Okay.
Yes. I mean, it's hard
So
to
it
tell.
came
There's a lot
from-
of rubble.
So whatever came from the outside and added extra rubble on the inside rather than adding extra. both ways.
It looks like the window was pulled outward,
Okay.
and there's blood around the coffin where Kurt would have been standing, so, presumably.
Are all the statue bits where they were before?
Yes.
Should we
Is there-
investigate?
That might be a good idea.
Is there any chance that this is an elaborate hazing ritual?
We don't know for sure. Can't take that chance. We have to take this seriously.
Can I roll and investigate to see if this is hazing?
I don't
Already
know.
way ahead.
I don't know what signs you would look for.
Wouldn't that be more of an insight kind of thing?
Well, you can consider that might be what's going on. You can investigate the area to see what signs you see. The blood on the ground is indeed real. And the window looks as though it has been forcibly removed. You did not come very far up into this church. So you're only about, as you look out of the window, you're only about a foot from the ground, and yet the window itself that has been removed lies some 10 feet away from the building.
Something must have blasted it off.
There are there's no,
Possibly pulled it off.
so with an
Wait.
investigation roll that high, I will tell you this: there's no footprints or like drag marks or blood on the ground outside of the window. There's blood that leads from the injury that must have caused the
That's over here or over
Yeah.
here?
So you
Okay,
see, yes, over there. So you see the blood stains on here, and then you see some drips to the window. But then outside of the window, as you look out into the courtyard beyond, you see maybe a single drop of blood. Not like there you see that there's like blood from either a drag or from like consistent dripping, but there's like maybe one drop of blood on the ground, and it is much more of a splatter radius than the blood that you see there, almost as if it fell from a greater distance.
Interesting. Perhaps he was still awake, walking out to attack something. Maybe he saw something. Curious.
Archie, there's not much to catch you up on. We took a short break
Okay.
while we were waiting for you. We had we took a short break. They are investigating the area that Kurt must have been. They found blood trailing out of a window that has been pulled out of the wall and has been tossed haphazardly about 10 feet from the building. The entire window, including the stone around it. And there are drops of blood that lead out. And then once the trail of blood exits the building, there's only a single droplet on the ground that seems to have fallen from a greater height.
Oh,
Then-
jeez.
All right. I
Vampire.
I pet Edgar and tell him go fly, and I release him out the window to have him investigate the area to see if he can find Kurt.
All right, give me a perception roll for your Raven.
Passive perception, or
No, give me an actual perception roll for your Raven. It is actively looking.
oh, okay.
That's persuasion.
Oh, I'm so
Oh, good.
perception. Better, I guess.
By one.
That would be its passive, wouldn't it? So, your Raven is scanning the area. Where do you want him to look? Is he getting a bird's eye view of the ground? Is that what he's doing?
He's kind of just quickly flying around, going into alleyways or wherever the direction that Kurt was going towards. But yes, kind of a bird's eye view, kind of, yeah.
Okay. Much further off on a rooftop, I'd say about... how far out do you want him to go?
I'd say the length of a football field.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a good length. For about 50 feet or so away on the roof of a building, he finds a single drop of blood.
Alright, I tell everyone there seems to be more blood, but it's only a little bit. What's the distance from where I am to where Edgar is?
It's 50 feet in a straight line, but also vertical. So, it's about 50 feet
in a
out
straight line?
and like
Okay, good.
2 stories up.
Does anyone have any ability to trap this location before we go?
I can make an alarm, but it will take some time, or I could just do it quickly. No, I have no way to do it quickly.
We should tell Brett before we leave, though.
Lukash.
Lukash.
All right. In the meantime, while you're investigating, Lukash.
I could stay hidden while I set an alarm. I can stay in the shadows.
Doesn't it take an hour to set the alarm, though?
No, only 11 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. Do it.
Okay. You can leave me behind. It'll be okay. Trust me.
I
Well, we can wait
know
that
how I
11
feel about that because Kurt is pretty capable generally, and this thing carried him off.
I think we can wait 11 minutes. That's hard.
I don't think he has 11 minutes, but you all can.
I also don't think he has 11 minutes.
Please try and find him. I will set this alarm so nothing comes in or out.
If
Could
you
I just
ever...
I could just Eldritch Blast so that the tunnel is closed.
We need that tunnel.
Lukash.
is also in the tunnel, Or like
well, if
down
he
there?
comes out, of course.
Yes.
We don't want to bury companions alive.
So.
I will stay with Lukash and I'll set the alarm. He will be able to protect me. He's shown himself to be capable of.
Good
protecting me.
idea.
You begin to set the alarm, and in the meantime, Lukash, while they are up there investigating, those doors on the opposite wall, slowly creak open.
Oh no!
Go for it.
But I think I would be down here with Lukash.
It's while you guys were investigating. You took a good,
okay.
You probably took a good 10, 15 minutes investigating
Yeah.
the
That's
blood
fair.
and everything like that. So,
Okay. Lukash is going to have his echo creep forward.
okay. Your echo creeps forward. And you can see it is dark in here, so in complete darkness you can see how far with your dark vision. As if there's dim light. Is it 30 feet or 60 feet of dim light?
6.
In complete darkness?
Yeah, it says... my dark vision thing, you can see in darkness up to 60 feet.
Okay. As if dim light, correct?
The description in the orc thing, you can see in darkness up to 60 feet.
Okay. Alright, so he moves up.
Shades of gray.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. From where you are or from where your echo is? Can you see through your echo?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
I'm just having him go forward so that if something is going to attack or whatever, they think that that is me and they're going to attack that.
Okay. All right, let me reveal what you can see from where you are.
Was there nothing that
There's nothing
opened
at the door? No. The door has crept open, and you see nothing beyond it. See your line of sight here is that way.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to
Okay,
the side of the door and send my echo further.
let me just give you a little line of sight vision here. Alright. You can see out pretty far from there, huh? Put that arrow there again so I can reveal out that far.
Oh,
Okay, thank you. So I'm just going to reveal some line of sight information for you here, so that you can see that. And spread it out to the other side of the room for me, from where you are. Thank you very much.
That's someone else doing that. That's not me.
It's me.
There you go.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
Okay, Archie, do what you got to do, man. All right. So, that should give you what you see.
And there's nothing in here. Or I can't see anybody in here.
Yeah, there's nothing in there. There's just this coffin in the center of this kind of submerged dais.
Yeah, can you describe the room a little bit to me?
Sure. You see ahead of you, there's a stone platform that has steps going down on either side of it. And beyond that is this kind of brackish water, or at least It's water. You can see that it's water, but it's black to your vision because of the black and white tones you see in. You can see that there's a stone platform, like on this side of the room here. This is a stone platform. This is a stone platform here, and this is where the stairs go down in either direction. And then there is there's another stone coffin in the midst of this water. You can see that there's kind of a raised bed around it, because just kind of the shadows in the blackish water. You can see this is a little shallower. You can kind of see stone underneath it here. Does that make sense to you visually?
Yep. If I keep going, something's gonna pop out and kill me. He's gonna creep forward a little bit and have his echo keep going.
Okay. All right.
I can't
So,
really see.
let me reveal some more. I think you can see the whole room from there. So let me reveal the rest of the room to you. There's a pair of double doors closed immediately to your left-hand side, or in the left-hand wall. And you see that these steps over here go down into the water itself. And as you step into the room, you hear a loud creaking and a slam as the door behind you slams shut.
Fudge.
The door is a heavy stone door reinforced with iron. And the worst part is you see no keyhole or handle on this side of the door.
Can I slam my shoulder into it to see if I can pop it open?
Yeah, give me an athletics roll. You slam your shoulder heavily into the door, and it shakes with the effort, but does not move.
Okay.
Dust kind of comes off of it and like falls around your head. And by this point, Archie, if you had decided, if Archie had decided to go down, then he would have made his way down into the room. So let me put his token there. I don't know if any of you are following Archie down or how many of you are following the blood pattern up above.
I think Archie was just going down by himself, and then the rest of us were heading out to go find Kurt.
Okay, then we will switch back to the remainder of the group. While Lukash, you are kind of pushing your shoulder against this door. So in the meantime, in the abandoned temple. What is your plan at this point? You know that there was a bloodstain at the top of of one of the roofs nearby. And alarm has been is Archie casting alarm down below? Is that his plan?
Yes, that's the plan.
Okay, so he heads down and we'll deal with that when he gets back. In the meantime, what are you doing?
If you follow the blood in a straight line, like what neighborhood or what part of the city does it go into?
That's a good question. It is heading towards the more opulent part of the city. If you look in this straight trajectory, if you expect that this line is going to move directly straight from where you are, you notice that it is moving towards the more upper class district of the city where many of the manors, mansions, and even Castle Cora are located.
We also have Edgar, who's found one droplet of blood on top of the roof, or was it? Yeah, it was on top of the roof.
It was on the rooftop, yes.
Could be Kurt's.
Are the blood drops speeding up? Or like becoming more frequent? Or becoming less frequent?
They are becoming less frequent.
Perhaps he
dear.
healed his wound right after getting it.
That's too much ground to cover.
That's why we have Edgar.
Okay, do we want to go
I've
to
got
the...
Piosa as well to help look out.
Do you guys want to go... Do you guys have a mental link with your familiars?
They do.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see through his
Same.
eyes.
So
Okay.
where are you guys still in the church, or are you heading out into the street?
Let's head out into the street.
I agree.
Okay.
We need to save
Alright.
Kurt.
Okay. You head out into the dark streets of the night. By this point, it is probably past midnight, and it is eerie and quiet. A low mist has begun to hang around your feet as you travel through the cobblestone streets, following, kind of staying close enough to Edgar that you can hear his thoughts as he flies. And then...
Do people on the street look extra perturbed as if they just saw an enormous flying beast carrying a large man?
There are no people out in the street. It is
Midnight.
It is like past midnight. It is late.
Oh, it's past.
Can I
Logical.
find a carriage? Like a taxi?
At this time of night, not in this area at this time. You're kind of moving through some of the back streets. You just kind of hopped out a window and are following that side street that brought you here, and are heading further into town. Once you get to a main road, you might be able to hail a cab if you see one.
But we
but
still have to
they're
figure
few or
out
far
which way to
between.
go.
Yeah, they are few or far between at this time of night.
All we
'Cause
know
I
is that there's. Go ahead.
Because I feel like if we're on a time crunch, I don't want us to be walking on foot.
But
So-
also, we'd be bringing a civilian and his large pet into line of fire of a beast. And exposing him to the dance.
Yeah, that's very true. We're supposed to be more secretive.
I can work around that. We can quiet.
We need to make haste.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's go.
You walk the city streets following Edgar's path as best you can, winding through the fastest alleyways to follow, and you eventually do hit a main thoroughfare that would head in the direction of the more prosperous end of the city. After a few minutes, you see a lone carriage with a driver riding through the cobblestone streets. In the meantime, every 50 to 100 feet, getting further and further apart, Edgar spots a drop of blood either on a rooftop or on some open bit of cobblestone. It gets hard for him to spot them, but he can more easily spot the ones on the rooftops. You follow with a carriage, but you get into the carriage and you go maybe a block or so after hailing the cab. The cabman, kind of startled that a group who is fully armed is hopping aboard his carriage at such a late hour. But if the coin is good, he's willing to take you.
I hand him about 10 pieces of gold. Keep your mouth shut and just drive where we want you to go.
Rightly so, my lord, rightly so. And he pockets the gold quickly. And, the carriage goes off, and you hear the clopping of the horse's hooves or shoes against the cobblestone. And suddenly you get a clear message from Edgar saying, "I've found him."
Okay. Stop here, driver.
Piosa's gonna call out to him telepathically and ask, call out to Kurt and ask how he's doing and what he needs.
No response.
He can do that within 100 feet.
No
Okay.
response.
Then
No
I'm gonna
response
use
from Kurt,
my
guys.
I'm gonna use my last divine sense to see if there's anything evil around him.
No. There is not. You get out of the cab and you're sending out your divine sense as you get out of the cab.
And we ask the cab to wait there for now.
Okay.
Yes. Stay here.
Yes,
We're
of
not
course.
back in 20 minutes. Go on without us.
Yes, my lord. You rush out of the cab, and you have to rush down an alley and behind a building, around a refuse heap, and around the corner of another building, and you stop short, the breath catching in your chest as you see Kurt's broken body laying on the ground in the midst of this alley. His arms and legs are twisted at odd angles, and his body is completely mangled and broken.
Is he breathing?
No.
Dead.
Does he have a pulse?
As you move close to him, not only does he not have a pulse, but he is completely pale. Like stark white.
Like he's been dead longer than he ought to be?
Like he has been completely drained of all blood.
Can I use an insight check?
For what? What are you looking to do?
I'm looking. I've noticed, as you said, I noticed that there's no blood, but his arms and legs are twisted. I want to see if I can identify what possibly killed him.
Give me a medicine roll, actually. You know what? I'm on the wrong screen here. Just can't see your rolls. Okay, that is enough. There are puncture marks in his one of his main arteries, right at the neck, and they're obvious what they are. You've been around enough undead to know what that means.
Well, I have no healing spells.
He's dead.
Hello.
We can't heal him.
What's going on?
Oh, hey Archie.
Hey. Is there some battle occurring?
No.
Nope, no bad.
You have gone down below, and I will get to what's going on with you. That makes it appropriate because then they can come back and tell you what they have found.
All right. Well.
Do we want to... What do we know about the symptoms required for a vampire to turn, or a person to turn into a vampire? Is there a risk of Kurt
Turning.
attacking us?
Well,
Should we do an insight check or investigation?
I will let you know what
Okay.
what kind of a roll you would make to know something about a monster.
Okay.
Insight is more used for like reading people or
Okay.
knowing the motives of someone. Investigation would be
Okay.
like exploring the scene. Perception would be what you're aware of, and for this, it would just be what you know about vampires, essentially.
Well,
So it would be,
I thought that's what insight would be more along the line.
yeah, insight is much more about what you can tell about a person's motives or like read their body language and things like that.
Then a history check.
History check would be better. Yes, that would be better. Sometimes, like, depending on what kind of creature you're looking at, I might have it be like a nature check or an arcana check, depending on what kind it is. But for this, I'll let you use history. That's fine.
Thank you. Oh. Don't know. I'm not quite sure. It could be a vampire, but it could be...
If anyone else cares, who is there, cares to make a... Lark, you're the one who asked the question. So if you want to make the roll, that would be fine.
I'll make a roll. It probably won't be very good, because my history is not great. Oh, all right.
Amazing.
Wow. It's not 20.
Amazing.
Okay.
Ironic.
All right. So, yes, you know that this is... You know what this is. You know it's a vampire. This is the mark of a vampire. So, I'm looking for the exact wording of how a vampire can pass on vampirism to another.
Turning underlings. Fledgling.
Yes. You know that a humanoid who is slain by a vampire in this way, if it is buried under traditional circumstances, will rise as a spawn under that vampire's control the next night.
We need to cremate him. Well, Max doesn't know that.
Consecrate him with a cleric or something. He deserves a true rest, rather than arising as the thing he's worked so long to fight against.
We'll have to do that later. We have allies that could be in danger right now. Let's bring him into the cab and get back to the cathedral.
All right.
Lark apparently was there for the meeting on vampires, and Theodore was busy doing some of his experiments. In the
perhaps
meantime,
my patron spoke about it. Who knows?
You are heading back. You've probably been gone for a good 20 minutes or so. So let's see what's going on with Lukash and Archie.
Oh,
Can
boy.
I just say, this taxi man's night, 3 strangers came onto his cab. It looks like we mugged and killed a person and is taking the body inside.
So you bring the
carriage.
body back to the cab driver, and the cab driver looks at you in absolute shock.
I hand him 10 more gold.
What are you doing with that corpse? You can't possibly think... Well,
This is our companion. We were very, very concerned about him. He wandered out into the night, and we need to bring him home to his family.
He needs a doctor.
Terrible times.
That man needs a doctor.
Stay quiet and drive us back to the cathedral.
Give me an intimidation roll. You have advantage because 10 gold is incredibly persuasive.
Oh my
I'm
God.
glad you have advantage. Roll.
Thank
with
you for advantage. Okay, roll one more time. And please.
I'm happy to roll for persuasion that we care about him and are doing our best by his
God.
He's looking at you incredulously. And Lark, you step in. Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
Please do better than me. Yes! My God! It's the opposite. Every time I get a bad roll, Lark gets a extremely good roll.
Lark
no,
like
right?
That's how teamwork
places
works.
Lark like
Hell
places
yeah.
her hand on your shoulder, Theo, as if to be like, settle down. I know that you're upset about this kind of emotion, and looks at the cab driver and says explains what she had
We
explained
all
about
grieve
them
differently.
being concerned about their friend. And the cab driver just kind of gives Theo an unsettled look, pockets the other 10 gold, and I'll take you wherever you need, miss.
We're going to the former church of Oren.
Yes.
Yes,
All right, if that's
it was
yes,
his
my
dying
lady.
wish.
If that's what you need, I'll take you there as quick as I can. And he hops back on, and you start heading back to the church. He is clearly unnerved by the situation, but you have a trusting look about you. So, and 20 gold is nothing to scoff at making in a single night. Perhaps he'll keep his mouth shut. Maybe. In the meantime.
If he doesn't, I'll be coming back later.
In the meantime.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice.
Oh, yes, that maintains the tone. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice.
That's much better. Archie, you've climbed down into the lower part of this cathedral and back into the mausoleum below, and you have begun casting alarm. You take the 10 minutes or so to cast the spell, and as you do,
Great.
as you do, you feel the strands of thread that you've woven around the entryway fill with arcane energy and kind of pop into existence. And you open your eyes and clear your mind and notice that Lukash is not on the stairwell.
He had one job.
You know he had been waiting in the room below, and you kind of don't hear him.
Lukash. I will send a message to Lukash.
How far does
Lukash.
message reach?
Let me put the spell description in.
By the way, out of character, you'd already cast alarm when you went down, so that happened.
Okay. Yes. Alarm is cast. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So
This is like just a bunch of like string, like just a pure web, just on this this tunnel leading up. But yeah, you cast the spell through solid just if you're familiar with the tower and know it's beyond barrier.
Okay. You get no reply. It does not reach Lukash.
Okay, it does not reach him.
No.
So knowing the spell, it can totally go around corners. I step down carefully. I'll try and be as stealthy as possible.
Okay. And you attempt to cast it again?
Yeah, I will see. Well, I'll see if he's in this room
Okay.
to begin with.
Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay.
60 feet of it.
Okay. The room is empty other than the body crushed and battered and broken and slashed and cut and beheaded bodies of the ghouls that are left behind. The room is empty. And a moment later you hear a loud thump on the metal door at the other end of the room.
Coming outward. I send a message to the thump at the door saying, Lukash, is that you?
It does not reach him.
Alright. I will,
Hold on one moment. You can cast this spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier. Magical silence, 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thick sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood.
Blocks the spell.
Blocks the spell. The spell doesn't have to follow a straight line and can travel freely. So it says you can cast this spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target, but then it goes on to say that certain solid objects block it. Which one overrides the other? That's the question. I think since
But you can cast it through solid objects unless they meet those criteria.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, that's how I was interpreting it. Okay, so no, Lukash does not respond.
All right. Is it like an aggressive pounding, or is it like layering, or...
It's like a moment of silence and then a loud thump, and then a moment of silence and a loud thump.
I will call out in voice. Lukash, is that you?
Lukash, you can faintly hear Archie's voice.
Archie?
Oh, Lukash. All right. What are you doing?
Something probably stupid enough to get me killed.
Don't do that. We need to be cautious here. And I will approach the door and say, I'm at this other side of the door. Please stop. What's going on? Are you stuck?
Well, it's a little bit too late for cautious, I think. Yeah, the door's open and I came over here to check them out and now they closed behind me.
Archie, you see that there's a handle to this door on your side.
Oh, I can. There's a handle here. I can try and see if I can open it from this side.
Please,
Just make sure you're not thumping. Please don't thump and then run into me. Cautiously approach and then, okay, I'm opening the door now, and I'll attempt to open jostle the handle.
Okay. It is locked.
I'm not good at picking locks. What is the material of this door?
It is a stone door reinforced with metal bands.
Oh, goodness. I could perhaps blast it with some magic missile, but that'd be exhausting a lot of our time. I'll see if I got some pins here. I could try and pick the lock, or is there an outward lock or something?
There's yes, actually, it is locked, and there is an outward lock. It's a slide lock. It's a thick, heavy slide lock on this door. And then there is there's
latch?
like a latch on it that is that requires a key to open.
This might be dumb, but I have some pins. Let's see if I could perhaps make do with what I have here.
Are you attempting an untrained pick lock?
Yeah. with pin, like bobby pins and
Oh, this will be fun.
So I'm trained in the use of lockpicks. I'm proficient with them. I have a set on me. Could I try and talk him through it?
Yeah, you can absolutely try and talk him through it. Okay.
Oh, have you done this before with pins before?
Not with pins, but I understand how the mechanism of locks work.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I'd love to have a little lesson here while I... Alright, so... A to B.
Alright. So here's how this is going to work mechanically. Lukash, I want you to make a... you're going to make a... intelligence plus proficiency roll. You're using your lockpicks with intelligence as the primary ability score in order to try and explain to him what to do. Depending on what you roll, I will allow him to get advantage on his roll. And Archie, you are going to be making a... That's good enough. Yes, that's good. You are able to talk him through the process. So you will aid him, giving Archie advantage. Archie, you're going to roll a dexterity check without your proficiency bonus It's going to be straight dex, but you have advantage.
Okay. How do I do advantage in this thing again?
In roll 20?
No, in
D&D Beyond, you should be able to let's see, left click, no, click on, right click on the D&D Beyond, the Beyond 20 icon in your browser.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see now.
Yep.
Is there a query? No, there's no query. Okay,
So
I'll
it's
just
just
roll
roll
advantage.
type, and there you go. 21.
yes.
Hey, nice. All right.
I've actually
able
done this
to.
before.
What's that?
I have picked the lock to get into my workshop before, locking myself out multiple times. You forget sometimes.
So you walk him through it, Lukash, and Archie, you follow his instructions, and you feel the lock kind of tumble into place, and you're able to grab the heavy handle, and you hear a metal grating as a very it takes some strength to pull back this slide lock. It's not like a little slide lock. It's like you have to put your whole hand on this thing and pull
It's like
back.
a bar.
Yeah. There's a thick, heavy bar inside of this stone door that slides into the stone wall to lock it and latch it. And you hear this slide open, and you're able to pull the door open. Find Lukash on the other side.
Okay, I may need some assistance here.
Yeah, Lukash will help him from the other side.
Okay.
You push open the stone door, and you're able to exit that room.
How did this open in the first place?
I don't know, just
Last time we
swung
checked,
open.
it was locked from this side.
It just swung open.
And Archie, you notice as the door pulls open, there's no handle on the other side. There's no latch. There's nothing.
And do I see the coffin behind him?
Yes, you do.
Oh. Lukash, I believe whoever made this lock meant it to trap something.
In the meantime, the rest of you arrive back at the desecrated temple and begin to file back in through the gated door that you had found. What are you going to do with Kurt's body?
Shall we bring him with us? I feel like sending him with a cabbie to deliver him to his family is perhaps not the most humane course of action.
We can lock his body inside one of these coffins.
Okay, out of character, you would know, though, as a paladin, that this place is hallowed. And that's probably not a good idea.
Not a very good idea.
Okay.
Let's just bring him with us and leave him at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
We know he's not going to rise. We know it's going to take time. But we also know that that's probably the best option.
So yeah, we carry him out of the cab and go into the cathedral.
Okay, go ahead and put your... Okay, you head into the cathedral, and Archie is not up inside the cathedral. He's still down below. So you take... The cathedral is as you had left it, some 30 minutes ago or so. And eerily quiet. And so you kind of maneuver Kurt's body down into the crypts below and lay him at the foot of the ladder. And if you want, go ahead and put your tokens back onto the map here.
Do we trip the alarm?
Yeah, absolutely you do.
So I'll Piosa can telepathically message within 100 feet. It doesn't look like there's any qualifiers on that. So he'll tell Archie, hey, it's just us, don't worry.
You can
Or
specify
attempt to.
creatures that can pass through the alarm
Oh,
when
that's
you're
true.
creating.
Oh, yes. Right. I think I would have made that. So I don't think it would trigger, actually. I don't think it can make a different sound, so I think I'll just make it so it doesn't trigger.
Okay.
Using my rope, can I bind Kurt's hands and feet?
Sure.
Okay, I do that.
Okay. You bind Kurt and leave him laying at the bottom of the stairs. So let's see.
I'll sacrifice a traveler's cloak so you can wrap him in that and then bind over top of it, so it's a little bit less jarring to look at.
Hmm.
His undead eyes aren't staring at us in judgment.
Damn.
Okay. I would assume
I
you would
was-
have closed the eyes.
I will say, we darted away from me and Archie before I could say this, but Lukash wouldn't have let the door to the room close again.
Yes, I assumed that was you guys you have picked the lock and pulled the door open. It would have taken you some time to do that, plus the time to cast the alarm spell took up a chunk of the time it like that they were away. So the two of you are standing at the door speaking when you hear the others kind of moving around and coming down the ladder.
Oh, that must be your friends. It didn't trigger the alarm, so. Hello?
Hello, Archie.
Oh, Theodore.
We have some grave news.
Great.
Kurt is dead.
Slain
Slain.
Out of
by a
character,
vampire.
out of character for a minute. Every once in a while, Scarlet, I'm getting some feedback on your mic. It's just an echo. Not sure what's going on.
Yeah, I'm not using anything. I'm just sitting in one spot, so it might just be a breathing thing. I'll move the position
I'll
of
hear
it.
your voice like twice. Maybe it's just a glitch.
Is it an echo?
Here, just say hello real quick, Scarlet.
Hello?
Okay, no, it's fine. All right, don't worry about it.
I'm sorry.
No, that's not. No, it's my fault. Okay, continue. I apologize.
It's as Locke says. We found him with his arms twisted, legs bent, and him pale in an alleyway.
Gracious,
How did this happen?
No
He was
idea.
carried off.
we left him for one moment. I heard nothing.
Well, we'll need to be vigilant.
It's
Weren't
here.
paying attention.
Sorry, what did you say?
We weren't paying attention. We were busy fighting those ghouls. That's probably when the vampire took him.
Vampire?
Yes.
What makes you so sure we're dealing with a vampire here?
He was drained of all blood.
Oh, that'll do it. Right. Lukash, perhaps you should
Provided we
step
make
away
it to
from that
dawn, we'll
coffin.
have to.
I'm not stepping away from shit.
We made a discovery.
All right.
Well,
A coffin that had this door here. Lock only from one side, the side that we're on. Lukash, thankfully, was not harmed, but he was trapped within this door.
Do you think that's the coffin of the
I could only hazard a
whatever it
guess.
was?
Could be the coffin of the beast, or it could be its mate.
Either
leave
way, it's
Edgar-
gonna die.
With Maximilian and Kurt's dead body, and I start walking over the door.
Yeah, Lukash is gonna
Where's-
start walking towards the coffin.
Okay.
He
Where's
looks-
Sir Maximilian?
Very, very angry.
Quick question. When Kurt died, was that before or after midnight?
It was after.
It was after.
Okay. I was just a little. I don't want to leave Kurt's body behind because I'm a little suspicious that as soon as I turn around, it's going to be gone.
We
I
can
left
bring
Edgar.
it into this room if you like, but there is the alarm behind.
Yes.
That's still
So it'll trigger.
enabled.
Yes.
It'll trigger
Yeah.
if he moves.
Definitely.
It'll trigger if someone comes in.
And I have Edgar next to him in case.
But we could bring him
Okay.
further to here
Would you rather we do that?
and keep him in our sight.
That's probably the best idea.
Okay.
Someone help me. Not very strong. Right. Lift with your
Please.
back. With your back. Oh, my back.
Your legs, not your back.
Oh my.
Where are we putting him?
Dead bodies become heavier once they die, so
Are we putting him in this room, or are we putting him in the hallway?
just this room.
I drop him. This is too heavy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Maximilian. Oh my
Hey,
goodness.
that's not a second.
Were you carrying his head or legs?
This just went from Dracula to Weekend at Bernie's.
Yup.
This is what we do in the shadows.
He's doing in death what he enjoyed most in life.
Falling
Okay.
over, being dropped.
Fighting the undead.
His soul's watching us as this is happening. He's just face palming, like, oh my god.
I imagine that when I drop him, like I hear a crack, and in my mind I think like it's okay, he's already dead.
His arms and legs are
Wow.
already twisted. I don't think it's gonna really matter at this point.
Right.
Maximilian, give me a perception roll. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
All right. So you get Kurt's body wrapped, bound into a comfortable spot, and have Edgar sit over him. And he lies still upon the ground.
Was there any chance that the door opened at the same time Kurt was taken? Like maybe the vampire left its lair and was coming back home and then saw Kurt because he was the one behind everybody.
But we did also see the red cloaked figure enter, and they had no way to exit this church. They're still down here somewhere.
It
So
doesn't
there
make
may
any.
be two.
It doesn't make any sense that the door would have opened when Kurt was taken, because Kurt was taken when we were all down in the room, and then the door opened after you guys left to look for Kurt because he had been taken.
That's correct. The door opened while you guys were gone.
Can we just kill whatever's inside, please?
It's a good next step.
I intend.
If there's something to kill, that is.
All right. So while they were carrying Kurt's body in the room, Lukash, what were you doing? Were you moving up to the coffin, or were you waiting for them?
No, he was going to move up to the coffin and toss the lid off.
Okay. So go to the coffin. While they are doing that.
Is there something we want to do about propping these doors open? or preventing them from closing. I don't know how much the mold earth can help with maybe difficult terrain to make some door stops.
If there's any dirt here, I can. I mean, there's some crumbled dirt, stone over here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's
could-
these.
Piosa
There's
can
these.
drop some.
Go ahead.
Piosa can pick up a few rocks and like drop them in front of the door.
I'll start
I'll
dragging
throw a few
ghoul
too.
bodies.
Okay.
Be careful with those ghoul bodies. I'm going to be bringing them back with me later. Like good samples.
I'll drag one to the middle of the door.
Can I take the padlock with me?
It's built into the sliding mechanism.
Ah, dang it.
I need one moment because my token does not have the information that I need. I need a moment because I'm listening in on what you're doing and need to make a decision.
Okay.
These doors
Cool.
here?
Okay. A decision.
Yes,
That's
those
good.
are
That's
doors
good.
as well.
Oh, right. Interesting. I'm going to examine if they are, in fact, the same type as like the one previous, only lost from the side.
Okay. I will give you an answer shortly.
Okay.
Why did I have to do a perception roll?
All right, Lukash, you move up to the coffin. Who is by these doors here in the meantime?
I'm
Which
throwing
doors?
rocks in this general area, and so is
Which
Maximilian.
general area?
Yeah.
that area. Yeah.
Okay. Lukash, you approach the lid and place your hands upon the lid. Archie, you go over to the other set of doors to examine them, and as you are moving rocks, the door here slams violently shut, scattering the rocks, and latches closed. So anybody on this side of the room needs to make a... if you are trying to hold the door back, you need to make a strength save, or an athletics check to try and hold the door from slamming shut. If you are trying to get away from the door, I need you to make a dexterity save to get out of its way.
I was trying to drag
A dead ghoul body.
Yeah, a ghoul corpse to like as a doorstop. Would that help me in any way?
Just make the athletics check to see if you're to see which wins, the ghoul body and your pulling of it, or the door. Okay, the ghoul is caught between the door and the wall. The door has swung shut violently, and the ghoul is kind of caught between the door and the wall, and it is rapidly crushing the body of the ghoul.
Oh, Jesus.
So it's going to be... You have a couple of... you have maybe a round or two to do something before it breaks the body of the ghoul in half and slides and latches shut. Lukash, you are stuck to the lid of the coffin. You grab the lid of the coffin and your hands adhere to it.
Can I still try and lift the lid of the coffin?
Sure, you try to lift the lid of the coffin, and at the same time, you hear a grating noise at the same time as you step onto that platform to grab the coffin. You hear a grating sound, like something sinking beneath your feet, and suddenly there are slides of stone that open up here, and the room begins to fill with more water.
If I put the lid back on, does it stop?
Nope. And you try to put the lid back down, but the lid begins to grow teeth. So roll initiative, everyone. And we need more
Okay.
music. The music has stopped.
It has.
You mean the creepy music?
Yes, the creepy music has stopped.
It's killing me
Oh,
that I
no.
don't know what that perception roll is for.
All
a
right.
bad time to get a natural one on initiative.
Let's see what the coffin rolls.
Coffin. It's a coffin mimic. Oh my god, it is. I love it.
Yes, it is.
I think no one touched it.
Lukash touched it.
Oh,
He's
what?
stuck to
Oh
it.
no.
He's grappled by the mimic coffin. And the room is filling with water rapidly. And the door is rapidly crushing the ghoul body that was being dragged into it. So, on initiative 20, I will continue to describe what is happening to the ghoul and to the water. But in the meantime, Archie, you hear the doors in front of you. You hear a latching sound.
Oh no, not again.
What are you doing?
So I see this creature like forming and attacking my friend here. Yes.
Yeah, you hear the doors latch. You spin around to Lukash, and you see that he is the coffin that he had grabbed. Not only has him grappled up to the elbow, but has also grown eyes and teeth.
Is it a large creature or a medium creature?
It is a it's a large creature. It's a large mimic.
Okay, yeah. I will move to here. You said there was water? Was there water rushing into this room?
Yeah. So this is all water here. All this blue is water,
Yeah.
and it is filling up.
Oh, okay. So how much of a drop is it?
That is currently a from here. That's a 5-foot drop down.
Right. Okay. I will dig down to here. Where is the water coming from? Is it just rising innately?
There are stone grate. There was a stone grate all along the bottom of this like ledge here, and it has opened and water is coming up out of it. It's like seeping up into the room.
Okay. Firstly, I will cause fear on this mimic.
Okay.
I will I will whistle out to it and say, "Hey, do you have mimic fellow? You might want to take a gander into these eyes." And I tap my mask, and the mask sort of like blares out with darkness, and it trails into the mimic's multiple eyes.
Okay. And it will make a wisdom saving throw. It fails its saving throw.
Yes.
And quakes with fear. The frightened target will repeat it at the end of its action.
Disadvantage on attack rolls, and cannot move closer to the target.
Yes. So yeah, it has disadvantage on attack rolls, and it cannot move closer to you, but it is afraid of you.
And then I will see. Can I use my bonus action to decide to kind of like quickly glance around to see if there's any sort of place that the water seems to be funneling from, like a piping system or sorts, or is it just coming from below?
It's coming from down below the water. The water is dark. There's no light in this room, so you see in black and white, and the water just kind of looks like black liquid.
Shimmering. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. That's my turn.
You could make a perception roll to see if you can find it, but it would be with disadvantage.
That's valid. Okay. Beyond 20. Roll disadvantage. Perception. Has it rolled? No.
I have not seen the roll. There it is. No, you have no idea how the water is getting in, other than there are grates below your feet. You can kind of hear, you can feel where the water is coming from, and there's a lot of places, but you're not exactly sure how it's coming out.
Yes. I think there's a bit of an issue here. When I was at the door, was it a similar locking mechanism, or was it just that handle?
When you were at that door, the lock there was no locker handle on the side of the door.
Goodness gracious. Right. That's my turn. Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy. But there's water coming in here, or we might drown. I call that to everyone else.
Maximilian, the ghoul is getting crushed by the door. What are you doing?
Is Theo wearing any armor?
No. Well, no, he's not. Regular clothing.
Okay, well, this might hurt. I whip around his waist, trying to use the flat of my sword as best I can.
Oh my!
And when I've grappled him, I'll go into the room to yank him in with me.
No.
Okay. Give me.
Oh God.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. You're trying to pull him in the room.
Is it the strength or?
Give me an attack roll. You're trying to whip around the door to grapple him, while the door is trying to close on the school. So give me an attack roll. He has a lot of cover. Does an 11 hit you with cover? Probably not. So you try to reach him, and it kind of, your sword clinks against the stone, trying to get around the door to Theo, and like lands at his feet.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I tried to get you inside.
That's probably a bad idea, to be honest. But
Well, I guess with the rest of my movement, I'll back away from the door to keep it clear, give them a free opening, and I'll move closer to the other opening.
Okay. These doors are closed.
Right.
Okay.
But at least I'm close to them, and that's all I can do.
Okay. Lark, this door, there's probably like a 6-inch gap, or no, probably like an 8-inch gap between the door and the wall, with a ghoul in between it.
So Piosa is upset now. Allies are being attacked, so Piosa's gonna swoop on this mimic area in an attempt to aid what's going on over there.
Okay.
And also to clear the way for an eldritch blast that's coming to try to blast the door open through that gap.
Okay, so you're trying to blast the door open?
Yes.
All right, make an attack roll with your eldritch blast.
All right.
Should we be standing as she's about to blast the door? Should we be standing this close as you're about to?
Perhaps
roll
not.
your attack. 14, dealing 10 force damage. That's your max damage. So
that is.
Your eldritch blast slams into the door, taking a small chunk of stone with it, and pushes the door back. It kind of pushes the door open a little bit, and the door continues to swing closed, but there's a good opening that you could rush through before it would close. It's going to swing back closed, but you have a repelling blast, right?
Yes.
So like you have a moment where the door is wide open, so you can try and rush through while that opening is happening, if you so desire.
All right. Well, we got a chunk out of there too, so see how that goes.
Okay. You rush inside before the door starts swinging back into the closed position, getting into the room and noticing that Well, first of all, it is incredibly dark in this room. There is no source of light here.
Great. But Piosa can see, so I can see Piosa.
Yes, Piosa can see.
Blind sight 10 feet, dark vision 60 feet.
Nice. Okay. The mimic, frightened of Archie, kind of squeamishly moves back away from him as much as it can while still grappling Lukash, and attempts to chomp down on the grappled creature before him. So he would get advantage against Lukash for having him grappled, but disadvantage because he is frightened, so it's just going to be a regular attack roll.
Damn.
And that is going to be an 8. So he cannot get through Lukash's armor. The mimic cannot get through Lukash's armor at all. Not yet. Theo, the door is swinging back shut.
All right. Well, I do a quick look back and say, Edgar, keep watch of Kurt while I'm away. And yes. And then I run in, and as I run in, I turn around and I try to catch the door closing with my dagger.
Okay. You're trying to wedge the door closed. Give me... Ooh. Planting the dagger there.
To prevent it from closing completely.
Yeah. Okay. You slam the dagger into the edge of the door to try and prevent it from closing completely. Give me... Goodness. I want you to make a roll to see if this succeeds or fails. So let's do an attack roll to see if you can wedge it in the right spot with your dagger.
Okay. Second.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you stick the dagger in between the door and the wall as it is closing, and you wedge it in just the right spot that it can't close all the way. There's a couple of inches of space between the door and the wall remaining.
Better than nothing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I gotta check something. Oh shoot. Then I recast with my action. I recast light in because Edgar was the light before, so I recast it now as a ball of light around me.
Okay.
I wouldn't be able to see. And then I end my turn.
Okay. I will have you illuminate the room here. There you go. So, suddenly, Lark and Maximilian, light flares up from where Theo stands, and you can see the room with some clarity at least. Lukash, you are stuck to a mimic.
Yes.
With
Lukash
a very
is
helpful
now-
dragon dive bombing nearby.
Yeah, the dragon's just darting at the pseudo dragon's just darting at this mimic.
So Lukash is going to have his Echo run up to gear.
Okay.
And he is going to take a swing at the mimic.
With advantage.
It'll just be a flat roll because I'm grappled, I think.
You are grappled.
But it would have been at disadvantage before, so thank you very much.
That is correct.
Disadvantage 6.
Uh,
Ooh, that's not good.
You strike at the mimic, and it glances off of its stony form. It's just
Okay.
you weakly strike at it.
Yeah, his hands are too wrapped up. But then I'm going to use my bonus action to swap spots with my Echo.
Oh,
So now I am up there, and my Echo is grappled down here.
very nice. Very
Aha! Uh-oh.
nice. Well done.
Oh wait, no, oh wait, did the mimic make a save for his fear?
Oh, I do get to roll again for that. Yes.
Yes.
It's
only fair
15.
I remember. Oh shit! Does that? I think that does in fact make it. Spells. Yeah, save DC 14.
Okay, so yeah, in the midst of the struggle between it and Lukash, it shakes off its fear. Okay, on initiative 20, the water is now chest high on Lukash's echo, and is beginning to spill up onto the floor around you. So let me draw a shape here. That's gonna be the water line there. Actually, up to here as well. There we go. That's where the water's at. All right. So that happens at initiative 20. The door is still trying to shut on the dagger, but doesn't seem to be able to get closed.
Yes!
Maximilian. I'm sorry, Archie, it is your action.
Alright, this is difficult terrain currently, yes?
It is. It is now chest... There, you are in chest-high black water, so you are in difficult terrain.
I will struggle to move. And then get up to here.
Yes, that spot right there where you are is actually higher than the other spots. I don't know if you can see that there are...
Shoot. Yes, that's right.
The stairs are here and here. So this spot right here is going to be 10 feet up. So I would need you to make a climb check to get up there. Not that that's
if I
hard
went to
for
here,
you.
would it be easier?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you can pop up on
not...
there. That's
Okay.
5. That would be 5 feet up. This is 10 feet up. So yeah, that's fine. You can pull yourself up there. Absolutely.
Alright. And then I will look down to this mimic. Is it drowning?
The mimic? No, it is large, so it is actually still somewhat out of the water.
Maximilian, how's that door looking?
Locked.
Why didn't I take knock? And then I will cast magic missile at first level on the mimic.
Okay. You fire off the magic missile. You have to roll 3 times for it.
Okay.
There you go. So 9 points of damage to it as the magical energy slams into it. All right. Maximilian?
For my object interaction, can I actually give it like a little push to see if it's actually locked?
How?
Because I said it's locked, but I don't actually know.
Are you trying to
just
slam into it or just kind of push it?
Just light push.
Okay, you give it a light push and it does not move. If it were sentient, it would be laughing at your hand right now.
Oh.
Oh, is it pull?
No. It just doesn't. You like. There's no handle on this side, so there's no way to pull at it.
Okay.
So he pushes and it doesn't move.
I really don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I'll use my action. I want to wedge my sword in like the gap in between and use that like a lever to try to pry it open.
Okay.
Is that
this is
like a strength thing?
Yeah, give me a athletics check. You'll have advantage because you are using a pry bar.
Oh my god.
Wow, you rolled a 1 and a 20 at the same time.
Oh gosh.
Okay. You wedge the sword between the door and start to pry, and you can feel that the door that you are trying to pry open is it is groaning heavily, and there's you manage to make a slight gap, but you can see that there are two metal bars kind of sliding that have slid in place between these doors. So you can see in there, and you've pried it open maybe a half an inch or so in order to be able to see at least a little bit in there. But there's no way, you don't think there's any way you can pry these doors open like this?
And that's my action, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I mean, that's all I'm gonna do for now.
Okay. Lark.
So Piosa is going to continue to harry the mimic and distract him. So
Sure.
It seems like he's got lots of distractions with a mirror image, and I'm going to try to shoot it with an Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead.
Roll again.
Oh yeah, advantage, eh?
Yep, you have advantage.
Oh no.
The 13 will hit, striking the mimic. You actually will do the 9 damage.
Yeah.
Since it automatically rolls that. Dealing 9 damage to the incredibly large coffin-shaped mimic. The mimic, no longer frightened by Archie, is going to make a full-fledged bite down onto Lukash with advantage. 14. Well, your echo anyway. Does a 14 hit your echo?
No.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
His AC is 16. The
Nice.
echo.
Okay. The mimic tries to bite down into your echo, and the force of your echo's presence is not disturbed by it. Theo?
All right. I move forward just a little bit, and then I take a quick look, see the water's rising, and then I cast Ray of Sickness on the mimic.
Okay.
My God, dang it!
Damn it. This is such a hard spell to pull off.
Give me a D100 roll.
100.
Yeah. Okay. Your Ray of Sickness slams into the wall behind the mimic and fizzles out uselessly.
Well, I'm useless. And then
Help!
yeah, but I don't really have anything else for that. Oh, yeah, end my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Lukash, what are you doing? You see your echo struggling against the mimic and the water rising around you. The door on the one side refuses to budge, and the door behind you is just being kept open by a dagger.
Yeah, he's going to move his full movement to there, kind of like sprinting towards the door, because he's going to try and help Maximilian muscle it open. And then use his action to... How quickly does the water look like it's rising?
Well, it's over here.
It's
No, I mean, like, how long do I think that we have before it's like a major problem?
well, it's going to be ankle
2
deep
rounds,
for the
probably.
people on the lowest level there. Like, for you and Maximilian, it's going to be ankle deep at the start of the next round. I'll just put it that way, because it's happening right now while you're standing there. So you have some time before it, like, fills the room. But your echo and the mimic are going to be... well, at least your echo is going to be completely underwater on the next round. At the start of the next round.
That's fine. Yeah, so I'll make my attack through my echo at the mimic.
Go ahead. Yeah, your echo being grappled by the mimic, its blow glances off the stony form of the creature.
And I'm going to use my. Is the mimic still frightened?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Then I'll keep the echo there just to keep it occupied.
Okay.
That is my turn.
All right. Archie, the water rises to. The water rises here. And covering here and here. Lukash, the water is ankle deep for you and Maximilian.
Okay.
Archie, what are you doing?
Alrighty. I'm not especially strong, but could I use my even though I am not that particularly strong, could I use my innate climbing speed and like able to be adhesive to aid in giving some sort of prying abilities from the top part to get some equal lengths of
Well, the doors push out, so not sure what adhering to the side would do. You can
I
give
mean,
it a
like,
shot.
yeah, yeah. I wouldn't know that magic missile could could blow off those pipes. Yeah.
Do you want to try and hit the grates with magic missile? The ones where the water's coming
the
out?
grates. No, not the where the water's coming out. The
Oh, you want to try and hit the slide bars inside the door?
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, while he's got it pried slightly, you could try and do that.
I mean, I can get a better vantage point from above or somewhere.
Sure.
Okay. I'll just like climb onto the ceiling. Fuck it, we're in a dangerous situation. I don't care anymore. And where I'm gonna point down my wand and try and like aim it just between the door crack that you've made, and then just blast those pipes open.
Okay.
With the magic missile.
Give me some damage rolls with magic missile.
Oh, tasty.
One more. Okay.
Oh, so 2, 5, 5.
Yep. So 12. You slam your magic missiles in between the kind of opening that Maximilian is creating with his sword, and you see the three of them slam into this metal rod, and the metal rod begins to like turn red and crack slightly as the arcane force starts hitting it.
I'm burnt out. Right, okay, I'm just gonna stay there on the ceiling.
Okay, on the ceiling. Understood. Maximilian, what would you like to do with your action? You are prying the doors apart, and you see the it's almost like a welder's torch kind of a look against the metal as the magic missiles like rapid fire slam into it.
Can I tell which way the sliders go up? Do they go left to right or up and down?
They go left to right.
Okay, so there goes my plan. I'm just gonna try to strike it with my sword where Archie hit it.
Okay, so you have your sword wedged in there, and you're just gonna kind of like try and lift up, pry up into the thing and slam into it. Go ahead and make an attack against it.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. You do 8 damage to it as you slam your blade upward with all of your strength, and the thing shatters from the force of your blade. So you've broken one of the slide mechanisms.
Oh, damn.
What? How many are there?
There are 2.
There's 2.
Damn it. Okay.
The both. I was aiming at one. Yeah.
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 Okay.
But that should make
Okay.
it a lot easier to get open.
Or you
Yeah.
cut out for me when you answered how many slide mechanisms there were. How many are there?
There are
Yeah,
2.
2.
Okay.
One is broken.
I think we're talking over each other.
Yeah. My bad.
That's good. It's all good. Lark, it is your action. Your sword is no longer prying the door open at this point, Maximilian. I would assume that you would have slammed it up and pulled it out.
Yeah, I'll pry it open again when it comes around to my turn again.
Okay. Lark, it's your action.
So I'm still concerned about the mimic in the middle of the room. And so is Piosa. So Piosa continues to dive bomb and chatter at it ferociously
Okay.
in its tiny dragon voice. And I loose another Eldritch Blast, chipping away at this thing.
Okay. Give me your attack roll.
Nice.
All right. You
Boom.
deal. Go ahead and roll the second attack roll just to make
Yeah.
sure it's not a
bait
critical.
Bait that nat 20.
Oh. Sorry about that.
That's okay. There's a you can set it to roll with advantage, by the way.
Yeah. Oh.
Not a 20.
No, but
Almost a dirty
you
20.
still deal 6 points of Eldritch Blast damage to the creature.
What, is it looking like it's in rough shape yet, or it's still...
You can't really
Pale and
tell.
hairy.
The thing is kind of amorphous. You know what I mean?
It's submerged in water.
And yeah, most of the way. It's about 2/3 of the way submerged in water at this point.
Okay, it's not breathing haggardly or anything.
No. And the mimic acts. It will attempt to chomp down on the echo once more. And my rolls are crap, so it'll probably miss again. That is a 21 to hit, destroying your echo.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. He did his duty.
Oh, thank God I'm not. No. We gotta keep him away from... Oh, wait, with the propelling blast, send him into the wall?
Yeah, it kind of... so it would be here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that does for large creatures.
Yeah,
I
not
think
a lot.
does it. Yeah.
So it's gonna move. Unfortunately, its movement is only 15 feet. So in this water, it's gonna move.
Please.
Let's see, there. So
No.
that's its movement.
Okay, thank God.
Theo. It can only
Once
move 15
again.
feet, and it's moving through difficult terrain.
Oh boy.
So
Oh, it-
it's going to be able to move 5 feet one square one round, 2 squares the next. That's essentially how it's going to move.
Once again, I'm gonna try Ray of Sickness on Theo casts Ray of Sickness on Mimic. Hopefully
Okay.
that does something. But my rolls are crap!
Oh, nice.
That roll's not crap. You hit it with the
Oh,
Ray of
it's not
Sickness.
crap.
Does it have to make the save or take the poison, or does it take the poison and then make save?
Okay, so Ray of Sickness flashes out towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack at the target on a hit. The target takes 2d8 poison
Okay.
damage. You must make a Constitution saving throw. On a fail save, it is also poisoned until the end of your turn.
Okay, so it succeeds on its
Okay.
con save, but it takes the 13 points of damage.
Okay.
Tasty.
As you hit it with the Ray of Sickness, you watch it kind of start gagging and sputtering into the water as it is ill for just a moment, but shakes off the poisoning effects. And that brings us to Lukash.
Yeah, Lukash is going to run up to here and try and strike at the other Or if the one sliding mechanism is broken,
Yep.
does it seem like I could much more easily open the door?
You can try and give me an athletics check, see if you can force the door open. Sure.
Use your ultra strength.
Yeah. I really hope this works.
What is that? 19?
19?
19.
Ooh.
The door begins to move. You hear it creaking, and starting to kind of grind against itself. So you've made it move. It is not open, but it is starting to kind of bow outward. The two doors.
Okay, I'm going to
You're strong.
I'm going to action surge
Okay.
and try and force it the rest of the way open.
Go for it. Give me another athletics roll.
Oh, damn! What the hell?
20.
Lukash. Oh, do you have a bonus action to send out your?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Bag
put him right. I'm gonna put
Okay.
him right in front of him. Anyway.
Okay. You slam into the door a second time, and you hear a creaking, kind of groan come from the last of the locking mechanisms inside the door. And now you can, the doors are bowed out in such a way that you can start to see through the opening between the two of them. The thing is, the bar in between the doors is starting to bend unnaturally.
Hell yeah. Okay, and then I'm going to bonus action drop my echo. I can do it 30 feet away, so I think it's probably get it. Yeah, I can. I can put him right up in his guts. Okay, so I'm gonna bonus action drop my echo
There.
right there. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Archie. It is your.
Archie is spent.
Hold on 1 second, Archie. I'm gonna.
Oh shit!
The water.
The water.
But he's on the ceiling, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm on the ceiling,
But
but
the water-
the others.
Is now up another 2
Ooh.
steps.
No one likes wet socks.
My
The-
boots!
Maximilian and Lukash, you are about. The water is almost about knee high for you at this point.
Uh-oh. No one likes a wet suit
Archie,
of armor.
what would you like to do? Maximilian, you are pissed. Your cape is wet.
Athletics, so safe to say, even if Archie would attempt, I don't think he would get much farther than most. So Archie is going to pull out a needle that is attached to a string.
Okay.
And he sort of sends it out like a dart, and it attaches to the mimic. And he strums it and tries to cast another Toll the Dead.
Okay. The mimic fails its save as the mourning wail of your playing trembles down the thread into the mind of the mimic, and it takes the full 12 necrotic damage. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. And it is also kind of getting to be hard for it to function in this water.
I will crawl over to here and then offer my hand to anyone who needs assistance getting over the water. Like from above. How tall am I from? How high am I from everyone else? Actually, probably a better question.
You are. The room is only about I'd say 6 feet tall, 7 feet, 6.5 feet tall. No, it's 7. It's 7 feet tall, so it's enough that everybody could walk in comfortably, unless you are a basketball player. At least at that point.
Okay.
You know,
So I
as
could
you
reach
go
down
down the
and grab
stairs,
something, yeah.
there's more space.
How tall am I again? Okay, I'm 5'9", I'm good.
Yeah. It's like 7. The room at the point that you are at is 7 feet tall. Obviously, the
Yeah.
stairs go down.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll be here. Actually,
Okay.
so someone can like use me as a rope.
All right.
Just swing off of.
Maximilian.
I just had to think of Maximilian's height just now, and I would imagine that he's 5'11", but he tells everybody he's 6 feet.
God.
Sounds about right.
Oh, the spoiled ass.
So does it look like I can hit the bar from Lukash's?
Oh yeah, you can definitely hit it.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it, and I'm gonna divine smite if I.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Nice.
go for it.
No.
Or not.
Yeah, you try to slam your blade through the opening in the door, and you hit. You kind of like scrape along the stone. You cut a small chunk out of the stone. Not enough to do any kind of real damage, but you don't hit. You completely miss the bar because of the angle that you hit the stone at.
And then for an object interaction, can I just leave my sword there, kind of like to wedge it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's my turn.
Lark?
Piosa's still angry and swooping at this mimic, and I'm still flinging Eldritch Blasts at it because somebody's got to chip away at this thing.
Absolutely.
12 is not a chip away for enough of you. Sorry.
That was a very good blast there. But Lark is focused at the moment.
Give me a Eldritch Blast roll.
Yeah. Let's see if I can remember to do this with proper advantage.
Oh, wonderful.
There we go.
Nice.
Into the
yeah.
wall.
You slam the mimic into the wall, and it collapses into the water. And remains still.
Oh, sweet.
All right. Now we can focus on saving ourselves.
Lark, quickly, they almost have the door. I say it upside down.
All right. I'll take the extended hand and swing over.
Okay.
While Piosa does like a little victory circle lap of the dead mimic and kind of looks to see if it has any treasures it's dropped or anything.
I start walking on water like Jesus. Oh wait.
Oh my gosh.
No, I'm joking. Sorry. I'm in a happy mood right now. I see Archie extend his hand, but I just walk in like, let's just go.
Oh, all right.
Lark, give me a D12 roll real quick.
Oh boy.
3. Lark, your Piosa is flying around over the mimic, seeing if there's anything that it can take, and it grabs a few things, or she grabs a few things, and he flies over to you with them.
Oh.
And chirps happily.
And
Barkings of a lark, but instincts of a magpie.
yes.
He extends them with his claw.
He flies over to you and drops 10 mimic teeth into your hands.
All right, battle trophies.
Hell yeah.
Just as an aside, so I found these really neat things online called I loot the blank, or I loot the bodies, and
Yeah.
they're little cards that have random things that you can find on whatever particular monster you kill, and I think they're really neat. So
I think that's really good, yeah.
yeah,
Like, because like, it's boring just to be like, oh, you find 2 gold on the mimic. It's like, wait, what?
yeah, yep, exactly. So we'll do some more fun things like that.
I'll offer to share the mimic teeth. There's enough to go around.
Oh, good replacement teeth. I mean,
I would love to have
What?
a piece if you are willing to give me one.
You're welcome to it.
Theo, what are you doing in the meantime?
We have the door open, right?
The door's almost
Nope.
open.
Okay, I'm going to yeah, I'm gonna go help shove that door open.
All right. Are you going to aid, or are you going to actually try and push?
I'm gonna aid.
Okay. Then the next
I
person...
know my strength is nothing.
Sure. The next person who pushes at the doors will have advantage on their strength roll.
teamwork.
Yep. Lukash,
Okay.
it is your action, sir.
I am going to push at the doors.
Sure.
with the-
Give me an athletics roll with advantage. You
Oh,
push at the door, but you are getting exhausted. This is heavy work, and even with the help, you can feel your feet slipping in the water as the grit on the stone surface starts to become just like a slick, like layer of thin mud onto the surface of the stone.
doesn't help
I
that I'm a
can-
52-year-old.
I can see through the crack in the door, right? Like I'm bowing it to the point where I can see through to the other side.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action pop my echo on the other side of the door.
Oh, nice.
Ah.
Little contingency plan.
Okay. You pop your echo on the other side of the door. Can you see what he sees?
Leave us all.
No.
Okay. Then the echo is standing on the other side of the door where the opening is. All right.
That's my turn.
Archie?
Right. Archie will roll up his sleeves, climb upon the ceiling, and give aid from the top of the ceiling. So like, because you guys got the bottom of the door, but I got the top.
Okay, so you're gonna... I imagine Archie kind of like turning so that his hands are... So that his feet are like braced against the door and his hands are pushing up against the ceiling, and
Yeah,
he's
that's
like
probably the
pushing
best
with
way I
his
can do it.
legs.
That's probably the best way to probably do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no gap big, like it's not big enough gap for me to just slip in.
No, you would be like right over Maximilian is
Yeah.
where you would be.
Just don't fall.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fall on whoever yanks this out. Oh no, I should be able to cling to it with my spider. I mean,
With your
my spider gloves.
Yes, you're using spider. You have gloves of spider
My
climb.
spider gloves.
Yeah, you have gloves of spider climb. You don't know where you got the money to have such things, but you do.
Hey, nobles pay a lot of money for dresses.
They do.
I do,
Okay.
for
You
sure.
make some fancy buttons out of mimic teeth now. Wonder how much they pay for that.
Ooh.
Maximilian, what would you like to do here, sir?
The 16 hit, please.
Yes.
And I'm gonna divine smite if it doesn't break.
Okay, you slam down on the last rod, dealing 8 points of damage, and you see a divot form in the metal that you slam into. So go ahead and that 8 will not break it, but if you want to divine smite it, go for it.
Yes.
All of that 3d8. It's a 3d8 divine smite.
Oh, sorry.
Is
Just a 2d8. Sorry,
Just-
I keep rolling because unless this thing
dead.
is evil.
Dead, yeah.
So
Dead
you channel radiant energy through your blade as you slam down, and you see the metal bar kind of glow with the energy of it, and you push through, and a huge crack wedges down the center of this bar, and there is just the tiniest bit of metal still holding it in place. Coolly, mimic teeth cufflinks do sound amazing.
Can I ready the rest of my movement to just barge in since I haven't taken it?
Yes, you can. Yeah, I'll let you do that. That's fine.
Okay. I'll get ready to just rush in.
Okay. Lark?
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to clean up the grime underneath so they can get some better traction.
Sweet. Okay. Anybody over the course of the next round that uses their action to push will have advantage. Theo?
I'm pushing.
All right.
Athletics.
Yep.
Mother effer.
That's you have advantage. You have advantage.
Oh, that's right. Have it. Go! Godzilla! Did it work?
Oh my gosh!
Yay!
Theo, you find the strength somewhere inside you and you push.
My 52-year-old body was like, not having it anymore. I just need lumbar support.
You find the footing, and between all of the pressure that's already on this door and the damage that has been done to the metal rod, you hear it kind of creak and snap loudly. This echoing snap into the dark, empty quiet of the chamber beyond, and the doors swing open.
Revealing another room that fills with water.
Yes. Revealing 8 more mimics. Your light floods into the room, so I'm going to take some liberties here and put you on the door. Maximilian, you said you were moving, readying your movement, so I'll move you there as well. And then
Actually, with the water flooding, wouldn't it kind of push us in? Or
yeah,
no?
a little. I mean, the water's just at your. The water's only at your knees.
Yeah, it's knees. Okay.
Another few moments, it would be at your hips. But it kind of floods out into the hall beyond. So let me open this up for you and reveal what's beyond.
Question about Edgar. Is he just guarding the corpse?
Yes, he is. He's. By the way, I was going to ask you, how's Edgar doing?
Edgar's
Anything
bored.
happen?
Edgar's really
Edgar
bored.
is not bored. Edgar's doing a great job. He's just super yeah, I'm doing my job. But he sees water. Well, actually, no. Is the water high enough that it's going to get through this crack in the door over here?
It has not yet. No, and it probably won't
Okay,
get
so
that
he has
high.
no idea what.
No, he's got no idea what's going on. He's just hanging out with Kurt, and he's like, "What is taking them so long?"
Vote to take a long rest with this coffin.
Gotta get Kurt back.
That is the room beyond.
Yeah.
You see
I'm so-
3 coffins ahead of you in the room beyond.
We are so
And
fucked.
water kind of seeps onto the floor in front of you, dissipating, kind of washing and wetting the floor beyond. And as the doors swing open, you hear that sound of draining water. That if when you've taken a bath, that sound of the tub draining, you hear that sound in the room behind you.
Oh, good.
There's a safety feature in this.
I was worried we would have to try. I was worried we would have to try to open this door. We opened the wrong door. Everyone back in.
What would you like to do?
It's my turn's ended. Oh wait, that's right. That's right. We're not fighting anymore.
No, I'm going to clear the initiative order here.
Well, Theo walks in because he's got the light and he, to shine a little bit better. To see, the 3 coffins.
Okay. Stop there a moment and I will reveal more for you. I also want to make it easier for our viewers to see what's going on here.
Yes, sir.
I have a quick question for you
Yes.
before we move on to the next thing. Did the door in the south of the last room, did that ever end up closing again?
Not all the way. There's still like an inch gap. And there was pressure on the dagger that was there. But you could hear the door like grinding against the dagger that was wedged there. You cannot hear that grinding sound any longer.
Oh, you can.
I mean, it broke.
No, if you, I'm assuming you'll take a look back based on the questions you're asking, and the dagger's still wedged in there, but it doesn't seem like the door is continuing to try and swing shut. If that makes sense.
My quick-wittedness saved the door.
It really did. Yeah.
I did.
All I did was lose a dagger.
It was
I
great.
mean, the dagger's probably just dull.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it's wedged in there still.
I was using it as a butter knife anyways.
While we're moving on, I think Lukash might want to go back and get Kurt's body. I don't want to leave it for something to pick up.
Does this room have any doors? Oh, it does have a door out of it.
Yeah. I'm actually going to reveal some more space here because you have some light going out in those directions. So give me a moment to do that.
Yeah,
well.
perhaps we should go bring the corpse back.
Yeah, let's make let's make
I'll come
sure
with.
our escape route is also safe. Be sure.
Slog through the water and dry myself off at the top. And
before you headed back, Theo, that's everything you could see in the dim light.
Okay. Makes sense.
So you see stairs on either side moving upwards.
Yep. Slogging through the water.
The water is draining, so it's just kind of like a wet floor.
How did you guys get through the door? The door's still locked. Or,
The door did not close all the way to lock.
Did they open it?
Yeah, from my understanding, the mechanism had stopped trying to close it. And
Yeah,
so we
the
could
mechanism
push it
stopped
back.
trying to close it, so they were able
okay.
to. You're able to like pull it in towards you to open.
Okay. I go to take my dagger out.
Your dagger is slightly bent and very dull.
Oh, whatever.
All right, so you're gonna pick up Kurt. Let's do this. I'm gonna give you guys control of Kurt, so you can move him where you want.
Kurt, do a little dance.
Who wants Kurt?
I think,
I do.
yeah, I think Lukash will take Kurt.
Lukash would definitely be able to pick him up. I get Edgar and I pet him. Good bird.
Okay.
Done well.
Brett, you now have control of 3 tokens. So.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just rope them together.
Yep.
And then move them like that.
There you go.
oh, that's cool.
All right. What's your plan?
Just haul them with us and weekend at Bernie's through our next encounter here.
The heck are we?
Oh. Yeah, that's fine.
Anyone got a good charisma?
Me.
Oh, perfect. This weekend at Bernie's is going to be great. We got a necromancer. We got
Oh my
someone with
god.
high charisma.
The,
Anyone got any string?
Lukash pulls out a
I have string.
the tone
We
of
need
this
sunglasses
campaign.
for him.
sunglasses.
Well, sunglasses.
The tone of this campaign is going downhill real fast.
Yeah, it is. Sorry. All right. Serious. Should
So-
we take a look at these coffins?
Which one shall we start with? Do you want to start with a lesser one, or do you want to start with the...
I would
I
try to start
don't
with one of
know.
them. We could probably just leave them. They're just coffins. We could just sit here.
Leave them to go snatch more children?
We also don't know if they'll open up as soon as we go down either of these stairs. A predicament once.
I'd suggest maybe starting with one of the lesser ones, because if it's the central one, it might be able to animate the others.
What are you
Lukash is going to
talking
set Kurt
about?
down on the ground, just to make sure his hands are free for whatever happens.
Okay.
Alright then, which one should we go for? Should we go for the left or the right?
Are there any names on these graves?
There are.
Oh,
Can I read them? I just want to know in case I'm related.
The names on them are Bowen, which is the last name of the Duke's family line.
Well, this is unfortunate. Desecrating royal graves.
I'm distantly related to these people. Can I do a history check? Maybe I know who they are.
Yes, go ahead.
That's with a -1.
Nice.
Yes, you do know who they are. And give me just a moment. All right. There we go. Okay. Yes. The one in the center is the name on the coffin says Archduke Nathaniel Bowen the First, Lord of Ravenreach, and cousin of the Emperor. The coffins on either side are his twin eldest sons, the Marquis Vincent and Victor. The three of them died a long time ago in a battle against a great necromancer. All
Well,
at the
somebody
same time,
got his revenge.
leaving the youngest Bowen to carry on the family line, which is why the Duke now, though the Duke now is named Nathaniel Bowen, he is not in the line, so he's not Nathaniel Bowen the second or third or whichever, because he was the child of the youngest son and not a direct, can't trace the eldest to youngest line to the original Duke Nathaniel Bowen. So the three of them died battling. Let's see if I'll give you a name. The necromancer Mortem, or at least that's what he called himself.
I tell everyone about all the sordid gossip surrounding these three people. and then like the extraneous fact that they were killed by a necromancer that like comes really late at the end.
They were killed by a necromancer like 400 years ago. Well, in battle, like you all know, any of you who have any teaching in history know the story of the Emperor's armies defeating the Necromancer Mortem, because this particular Necromancer had a codex of knowledge that was unparalleled as far as what kind of dark magic and necromancy spells he was able to pull off, and he wrote it all in this tome called the Codex Mortem, which was lost after he was killed. No one knows what happened to it, though some believe that it was locked away in Merwin's vault, which also is just a thing of legend at this point. But Mortem raised an undead army that was so large that it threatened to destroy the entire empire. And so yeah, you all know that tale. These three died in the battle defeating him 400 years earlier.
Right.
Apparently also, according to Maximilian, the twins, there are rumors in the familial rumors that the twins used to switch places on each other's wives. That's the sordid rumors.
That's the part I emphasize.
And not in a like, oh, sneak in the kitchen while she's cooking dinner kind of way.
Who knows whose heirs were whose? Well, I guess they didn't have heirs. But that would have been interesting.
If Mortem or somebody who's a follower of Mortem wanted revenge, could I check the coffins to see if they're desecrated or if the bodies inside are still intact?
I mean, you could open them.
I want to do that.
Okay. Which one would you like to start with?
Let's go with Vincent.
Okay.
He was the more fun one of the two.
You begin to open Vincent's coffin, and as you do, the coffins are stone, but the lids are hinged and oiled. You notice. So when you go to open the lid, it opens easily, and as you open it, the skeletal remains of Victor begin to move, and you hear the other two coffins' lids slide, just kind of launch open, and the skeletal remains of your ancestors decide to continue to be the more fun of the group.
Oh,
What did you do this?
Time to put your ancestors to rest.
So I
for
guess we're
initiative,
going to need
everyone.
initiative rolls. Wow. I don't know that I expected you guys to just march in here and be like, let's open these coffins.
I know. I was like, can I have some rest?
I wanted to kind of like investigate first, but Maximilian was a little
But here
too
we are.
curious.
Yes,
kinda
Maximilian jumped the gun.
I'm sorry.
Did my
Sense.
roll? Oh, there
You
we
don't
go.
want to rest in a room with closed coffin.
No, we do not.
Okay. So the skeletons kind of get the jump on all of you. And Victor moves forward, and
Vincent.
Vincent moves forward, and the Archduke moves straight ahead towards the closest figure. And so will Victor. So Vincent's going to attack Maximilian. And makes an attack with a a rusty, ragged short sword. And stabs you for 3 piercing damage. Does 20 hit your armor class right
Yes.
now? Okay, then you take 3 piercing damage as he gets through a weak link in your armor.
I'm sorry. I thought for sure their bodies weren't going to be here.
Theo, the skeleton before you is somewhat more intact and strikes at you with its short sword. But despite that, it misses you. Its joints are a bit rusty. And the last one will strike out at Lukash with its short sword. And I'm assuming a 13 does not hit. Oh, it's your echo. A 13 does not hit your echo. I know that. All right. Lukash, there's a skeleton standing before you. By the way, Theo, the blade that he is attacking you with is untouched by time.
Ooh. Interesting.
Okay, Lukash is going to step. How did I lock those two together? Lukash is gonna step away.
Brett, did you move your mic away from your mouth?
I did. Sorry. So Lukash
Okay.
is going to step away from that one and incur an attack of opportunity, and then work his way around to here.
Okay, let me take that attack against you. 11 does not hit, so it misses you. Again, these are slow-moving skeletal figures. So you get around the greater skeleton. It's kind of draped in these ratty, regal robes. There's like a fur wrap around the top of these robes that is matted and brown and crusty, and it is wearing this old wrinkled chainmail over its body. And you swing with a 14 to hit.
Actually, 23 because I'm flanking.
You are flanking. So yes, you strike home for 12 points of damage against the greater skeleton.
And I am going to have the echo just move to here. So it's in between. Well, yeah.
Okay,
He's going to step in front of Archie.
gotcha. Maximilian?
I'm so sorry. I really thought there was not going to be
No, it's
anything
okay,
in here.
Bro, it's okay.
No, we're all good.
Yeah, we're all good. I was just acting in character, like, what have you done?
I am gonna pray to my deity because I know how much of in a bad shape that we are for strength, and for a split second, I'm gonna look at Lukash, and so when I channel divinity, I'm gonna get my own echo.
Oh.
Okay. Go for it. All right.
That's my
so-
action, but it'll come. I'm gonna place it right next to me, right over here, and then I'm gonna do that thing where it looks exactly like me, and it can copy the stuff that I can do. So for my bonus action and for my movement, we're just gonna switch places back and forth to confuse the Vincent and
All right, and I'm gonna use a similar symbol there to show that it's the echo.
okay,
It's
yeah.
that it's your copy.
And so we've hopefully confused Vincent enough, and that's my turn.
Okay.
There's so many like illusory copy people in this group. We got like mirror image, echoes.
Yeah. Is your mirror image still up, by the way? I feel like it might
No,
be,
it
right?
only lasts a minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. All right.
Unfortunately.
That's okay. All right. Lark, it is your action against these skeletal forms that have arisen at Maximilian's behest.
So I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on this guy at the top.
Okay.
And I want to create an illusion of, hopefully with some extra knowledge from my Fey Lord about like his wife and his brother's wife, and they're both arguing and like beckoning him to like come to her.
Okay. Do I have to make a save? Intelligence, I think.
Yeah. Intelligence 14 is a save.
Okay. It fails. It rolls a -1.
Great. So on a failed save, you create the phantasmal object, creature, other visible phenomenon of your choice, no larger than a 10-foot cube, perceivable only to the target. No. Oh, yeah. Not affecting undead. So
Okay.
that's not helpful.
Oh,
I had a
you would know
feeling that
that.
it wouldn't. Okay.
All right.
All right. So you can take that back and do something else because you are. I should have caught that as well. I had a feeling that
learning a
that seemed a
class.
little silly, but
But let's see. I'll yell to everybody like, if you can. No, that's not really helpful. Sorry.
Okay. Take your time.
I'll cast Hold Person on the central guy, so
Does
that
not work on undead either.
doesn't work on undead.
no.
Just humanoid, so human shape doesn't count for that.
Undead is not considered humanoid. It's considered undead. So like it's a category of monster. Humanoids are humanoids. Undead are undead. Just to differentiate for certain things like spells like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Eldritch Blast it is.
Sorry to make you a one-trick pony in this
That's
situation.
what I get for trying to be
apologize.
creative. I got Shatter if
You could have
people
held
aren't in the
person
way,
on
but-
the. No, the mimic's not humanoid. You need
No.
hold monster for that. There's another more powerful spell that holds other creatures.
So
No matter what time.
Piosa's gonna do aid for me, just for fun, and there we go. So Piosa's aiding
And you're
Swooping.
attacking
central guy.
the central guy. In spite of Piosa's aid, there's just too many people involved in this battle, and trying to aim your Eldritch Blast at this creature is incredibly difficult. You're lucky enough that your blast flies wide of all of the combatants and slams into the ceiling. Just a little bit of debris and rock falls like trickling down on the heads of those involved. Theo?
Okay, right when I was about to do something. Okay, so, I cast Chill Touch on the, undead in front of him.
Okay.
Here. There might be some lag. 1 second. There we go.
Oh, there it is. Yes, that works. You cast Chill Touch and you see the necrotic energy wash over its bony form. It kind of stops moving for a moment and then begins again, but weaker, slower.
Okay, and then I instruct Edgar to go and help out Maximilian and Brack to kind of like fly around the undead.
Okay.
I don't know which one this is, which brother this is, but
Vincent.
Vincent, yes. Vincent.
Archie, it's your action.
Alrighty. I will. I'm gonna roll to have a panic attack. As I've gone low in the initiative order, I have nothing. Like I muster some sort of magic to come out of me, like some powerful magic, but nothing comes out of my fingertips, and I suddenly like clench my hand. I'm like, oh, Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And I'm gonna roll a wisdom save. Okay.
You steel yourself in spite
Uh,
of yourself.
Never mind. I have something for this. I have something. Who's been hit? This one's been hit. Yes.
Who hasn't been hit? Oh,
No, that one is not taking damage. Only the central one has.
Okay. I'll cast a good old
Toll the Dead?
the disharmony sort of courses out. It's a little bit like more scratchy and like a violin sort of was played too harshly because he's a bit on edge right now. So he tries to play a violin in his mind, but it's a bit discordant.
And because of your shaky, unsteady hand, the echo of the dead rings out towards it, but it goes unheard by the creature.
I'm going to take a step back and support myself on this wall.
Okay. The skeleton here is going to take a swing at your echo, Lukash. And 16 to hit.
That hits exactly, and it is gone.
Yes, we'll disrupt your echo.
I will say Lukash's turn is next. Oh, I was going to say leave it there because it's just going to
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're all good. I'll just bring it back.
And then the skeleton will use its movement to menace Archie.
Oh no!
No.
The skeleton here, seeing this bird fly around its head, will attempt to attack Edgar.
Edgar, no!
Edgar.
16 to hit Edgar.
Edgar!
No! Yeah, he's definitely hit.
Yeah,
He's probably dead.
7 piercing
That's what-
damage as it slashes at him with its rusty short sword.
That's why you always keep your familiars. It's safe.
Well, I mean, it's to
I mean,
help.
they're useful. It's the help.
I'll bring
it's
him
really,
out.
It's really dangerous. But it's really helpful.
So is 7 enough to slice
I'm
Edgar in
looking-
half?
Armor class 12, hit points 124.
It should have an average hit points.
Yeah, hit points 1. Yeah, he's gone.
Okay.
Edgar is definitely gone.
Okay. So Edgar gets sliced in half and disappears into a puff of magical energy. And then this one here,
My emotional support, Raven.
let's see. Lukash, have you already attacked this skeleton, correct? So
I
you're
did
the one who
once, yeah.
did the huge chunk of damage. So it will turn, seeing you as the greater threat, and make the attack against you.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. You just wait, Mr. Skeleton. I'm coming back.
Does it
You're gonna be walking
Want
for
him
me
to attack
later.
you instead? Because he could.
does an 18? I'm assuming an 18 hits, correct?
It does, yeah.
Actually, I'm sorry. Never mind. It's a 7. It doesn't have advantage for any reason, so it's a 7 to hit. It misses.
Yeah.
I have a video record of all of my rolls if you want to see them. So I rolled a
I'm
7.
concerned.
If you tell me that your monsters get like 10 natural 20s in a row, maybe then I'll want to take a look. For now, I think we're okay.
If you're watching the Twitch stream, you'll know what my rolls are. Lukash, it is your action.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action bring back my echo to here.
Just
and-
so you know, Theo, you are getting sympathy from the viewers at home for Edgar's demise.
He was too young.
He'll
and then
come
I'm
back
gonna-
after an hour. And 10
Don't
gold.
say it like that. Edgar is precious. He doesn't need
Ooh.
to come back.
Yeah, that's a
Ooh, natural
critical
20.
hit.
So that's 28 points of damage, and I get to roll another d6.
Yes.
Wow.
Why not the D6?
Because he's
'cause
a
I'm-
half orc.
Oh, right. That's right.
No, bummer. Okay, well, 29 points of damage.
But you slam your weapon down into this skeletal form, and having a moment of orcish rage rush through you as it took a stab at you, and seeing the fall of Edgar and the other skeleton menacing Archie, knowing that he is in fear of these creatures and having enough of these undead monsters that you have been fighting all night long. Your orcish rage overtakes you for a moment, and you slam your sword through this skeleton, bringing it to the ground, shattering bone, breaking it into pieces at your feet, and it just lays destroyed before you. And for a moment, you take a second and a third hack before coming back to yourself, and looking down at this broken pile of bones and what was once tattered regal clothing.
I will say, not to that was a totally rad description, but not to poo-poo on it too much. But Lukash fights with calm. He's very much turned away from the orcish rage, barbarian.
Sure, and
thing.
And I kind of...
So he's kind of just Sorry, go ahead.
I kind of pictured him in that moment, maybe just his control slipping a little bit. But I will not take narrative control from you like that again. I apologize.
No, you're all good. Don't worry about it. But he's maybe just kind of backing away as the creature advances on him, waiting for an opportunity to kind of get a good hit in. And then as soon as he sees it, maybe he goes buck wild, like you described. But okay. he's quite calm.
Okay. I apologize for taking narrative control of your character. That is all yours. Okay. It is in a pile of crushed bone before you. Do you have any bonus actions, by the way?
I used it to summon my my dude.
Did.
So
I
that. Actually, now that my this guy is gone, he's no longer a threat. I'm going to move in around to here, so I can get into the flank with Max.
Excellent. Maximilian, it is your action.
I'm going to do the thing where me and circle it and just try to confuse it. And when I'm within 5 feet of my illusion, I get advantage.
Okay.
Thank God.
Yeah. You strike it for 7 points of damage, doing very, very little, in spite of your incredibly accurate hit.
But it kind of looks like how in the previous session when Lukash impaled the ghost on either side. That's what I was trying to mimic.
Yeah, absolutely. The sword of you and your mirror image slide into the skeleton at the same time, identically, and it looks incredible, but deals little damage to the bone.
I'm just a copycat right now.
Lark?
I flourish my rapier, and Piosa travels over in this direction to harry another foe.
Okay.
Feeling some triumph and elation, little squawk that the last one has fallen. So I brandish my rapier and I Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
I am clicking the things.
There's just a little bit of lag here.
That definitely
there
hits.
It is. That definitely hits. It does 1 point of force damage to the creature. It's kind of a glancing blow. And it does. It knocks him back 10 feet, right?
Yep.
To there. It sends him reeling. It's a glancing blow, but it sends him reeling back. Theo?
Alright, I look down at the destroyed corpse of the previous Duke, but I notice his sword, and I pick it up.
Excellent.
Is that an action?
No, that's part of you can interact with one object on your turn as you move.
I pick it up, and then after that, I turn back to the undead that is being attacked. That was just pushed into the wall, and I cast Chill Touch.
Okay. Let's see what it does.
I miss.
You do. You cast Chill Touch in its direction, but trying to maneuver through the dim light on that side of the room, along with the allies that are in between you and it, you don't have a clear sight on the creature. Archie, you do have a clear sight on the creature, as it is right up in your face.
It's getting close to me. Yeah, definitely gonna roll for that. Damn. Oh, okay.
Yes, you are able to continue to maintain your composure.
I will bring down like previously it's been like a nice like sort of violin string sort of action going on. Archie just like reaches down, like reaches up, and then just brings his hand down as like a sound of a bell crashing down through a cathedral rings down on this guy's mind.
All right, roll to, or I have to roll a wisdom save for him.
Yes. Oh, 3 necrotic. Ugh. Oof.
Well, unfortunately, because of your state of mind, you're unable to connect with the empty vessels of these skeletons. You're told the dead does nothing. The skeleton advances on you, Archie, kind of looming over you, menacingly, stabbing down at you with its sword and dealing 5 piercing damage as it just plunges its blade into you.
Oh.
The other skeleton, seeing that it is surrounded, it will just lash out at the nearest target. I'm gonna roll a D4, see who I'm gonna attack. 1, 2, or 3, and I'll re-roll on a 4. 3. So Lukash, the skeleton lashes out at you.
Oh no, Lukash Prime.
17.
That is my AC exactly.
All
Well
right.
done.
You're going to take 4 points of slashing damage as it strikes you.
Okay.
You kind of expected it to go after one of the mirror images of Maximilian, but it whips around and lashes its sword out at you unexpectedly. And you don't have time to get out of the way. But it is now your opportunity to react to the skeletal strike.
Yeah, I'm actually going to use my bonus action to swap with my Echo.
Sure.
So I will end up here, and it will end up there. And then I have 15 feet of movement left because the swap cost me 15.
Okay.
So I'll move right up to the... and I'll have my Echo move around to here, so we're not more than 30 feet away.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Nice.
Okay.
That's perfect.
And then I'm going to attack the skeleton with my greatsword.
Okay. Make your attack. You slam your greatsword home. It's just kind of you're looking for an opening and trying not to hit Archie at the same time, but you still manage to strike the skeleton just getting past its defenses and dealing 9 points of damage to it. Kind of bone goes spinning off. in different directions as you take out several ribs.
And he's gonna turn to Archie and say, "You're doing real well, but maybe now's the time to stand behind me."
Thank you.
Maximilian?
Strike again. I'm out of Divine Smite. Even with advantage, I only got a 9.
Yeah. You make the effort to attack this skeleton, but in spite of beating it from either side, it has now gained its remembered prowess in battle and is blocking your blows with its blade. Lark?
So I'm still focused on the one that I've been helping the other folks chip away at there. So I ready my blade for another Eldritch Blast, and I will shoot that, and Piosa will dart out of the way and aid afterwards for whoever attacks next.
Go ahead. You actually have disadvantage on this roll just because you're shooting through allies.
Okay.
Okay. Well, regardless of that, you still manage to blow the head off the skeleton.
Boom.
And like Lukash, you are standing there, and Archie, you're standing there, and suddenly an Eldritch Blast flies between both of you and slams into the skull of this skeletal warrior, and the head just kind of just blasts off its body, flying 10 feet behind it, and leaving the rest of the skeleton standing in front of you, and it just crumbles to the ground with the neck bones.
I faint with it.
You faint?
Lukash looks over his shoulder and gives Lark a big smile.
Lark grins back while Piosa, who hasn't done their action yet, dives straight at this guy. Piosa can move 60 feet, so I'm sure that's fine.
Yes.
To aid over here.
Theo?
Alright, there's like 6 things going on right over here. So, to be honest, I think Theo is pretty confident in that his allies are going to take down that undead. So Theo's going to start inspecting that sword he picked up.
Okay. It is... the blade is... shines along with the light of... like, you have your light on you, and it shines like jewelry, the blade of
it bedazzles me.
And the hilt has the hilt of the blade and the pommel are made of a shining black stone that is formed into the shape of a raven. And it is wrapped with the handle itself is wrapped with black leather and laid with gold, and the raven's eyes in the pommel are ruby red.
Oh, cool.
What kind of sword is it?
It's a short sword.
Gotcha.
You don't know what it does, though. You just know that it's untouched by time and incredibly beautiful.
And it matches your familiar.
Yeah.
How convenient.
You are in the city of Ravenreach. And this
is true.
This did
that is
belong
true.
to
That
the
is very true. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah,
I
this
take back
belonged to
that
the
comment.
Archduke of Ravenreach. But yes, it is. It does very much match your raven. Okay, Archie, you have fainted of your own accord. So if you would like to wake up, you may. If you would like to remain fainted, that is fine.
I will remain fainted.
Okay, you are fainted. I hope you enjoy the little symbol I put above your head.
Yes, I love that. Thank you.
The skeleton, seeing yet another creature flying at its head while it is trying to fight, will react on instinct and chop at Piosa. and miss. A 9, I'm assuming, will not hit me at Piosa.
Nope. AC 13.
Okay. Lukash.
Yeah, Lukash is going to. Yeah, Lukash is going to again use his bonus action to swap places with his echo.
I thought that would happen.
And you thought correct. And then let's get this guy back up here. And then he's going to take a swing at
With
this guy.
advantage.
Yes,
With
with
advantage?
advantage.
Roll 20 if I wants to actually roll the thing.
Yeah, it's moving a little slow tonight with the die rolls.
It honestly has been moving slow for a while. I think it's just so many more people are using it.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like a much bigger load than they're used to.
Yeah,
so.
it definitely is.
That's a 26.
Okay, the 26 absolutely hits, dealing 16 points of slashing damage to this creature and putting it down to a final rest.
Yeah, so Lukash is actually going to start his swing before he swaps places with his echo, and then just pops into existence like a little bit off the ground and uses the momentum to cleave through
Beautiful.
from its like clavicle to the hip.
Nice. And it shatters before the might of your blow. And the room is left in eerie silence as the last echoes of battle kind of play through the halls.
Lark says, well, I, for one, think that cremation should become more fashionable in Ravenreach.
Yeah, maybe we should start like a petition or I don't know.
I disagree. I think leaving the dead where they are is perfectly fine.
Yeah, it seems perfectly fine to you. This is all good. You're happy with all of this?
With what? Dead bodies coming to life? No. With burying the dead in proper burials? Yes.
Doesn't seem to have worked out too well.
Well,
No.
anything could happen.
And none of these were our red-cloaked figure.
No, they were not.
Anything else in the coffins?
Go to investigate.
The coffins
Do I
are...
see anything?
Yeah. Give me a second. I will tell you what you find in the coffins.
Human teeth.
You find... give me 3 d12 rolls.
That's a lot of human teeth.
Yes.
And
Whoever's searching each... or up to... I need... Okay, so a 1, a 5, and a 6. That's fine. You find... you find an old order of battle that from the like the last order they received in the battle against Mortem in the in amongst the coffin of the Archduke, and some kind of spell must be cast on it because the parchment is also untouched by time, and it simply states we shall never stand down against the forces of the undead. Continue your advance. And that was laid in there with him as the final order he received. That was the one. You've got a 5 and a 6. You said Vincent. You said Vincent was the more fun of the two, correct?
Yep.
You find a set of bone dice laying in his coffin that he had been in.
I point them out, but I don't touch them.
And in Victor's, you find a silken cord amulet crafted from iron to resemble a heart.
Interesting.
Indeed.
I,
Well, I put them all in my bag for later.
Okay.
All right. Short
What-
rest or onwards?
I want to leave.
We do need to bring Kurt back.
But there is still the scarlet cloaked figure in here somewhere.
That is very true.
And
There's the alarm, though.
If we leave,
and
if
you
we
know-
leave now, Kurt died for nothing.
Okay. Who has the highest perception amongst you?
Not me.
I actually think mine is actually pretty good. Let me double check.
All right.
I
Lukesh.
have this. So I have a 16 as my passive.
Okay. You hear faintly up this stairwell here the sounds of human children.
Which one? The north or the south?
The northern stairwell. You hear the sounds of like the whimpers of children who
Live.
are trying to sleep in spite of being afraid. That
Okay.
quiet whimper, like they've been cried out, or not like they're crying out, but like they have cried themselves to sleep, kind of whimpering noises that a child will make.
I think I hear the kids we were looking for. I don't want to leave them here.
Of course.
Okay, let's get him and go, please.
I think
Archie, are you okay?
he's flat out unconscious.
yes,
Lukesh
Archie
is
is
gonna give him
unconscious.
light little slaps on his face, like not hard, but like just enough to kind of like little taps.
You just tap his mask. Yeah. Yeah.
Kyoso's gonna find Mother and nuzzle her to try to get her to rouse him.
I dispelled.
Yeah, he dispelled
Oh,
Mother.
okay.
So.
Yeah.
Um.
Oh. And he clutches his mask to make sure it's on. Oh. All right.
You okay?
Yeah. Sorry about that. Panic attacks. You know how they are.
Can't say that I do, but I will say you did a really good job back there.
Please, I don't need the compliments. I'm really just doing what I can. It's not enough. I passed out unconscious.
I'm not giving them to you because I think that you need them. I'm giving them to you because I want to give them to you. I think you did a good job.
Man, it's so lucky that Archie has a mask on because he full on blushes.
Lukesh extends a hand to kind of pull Archie to his feet.
Okay. Get up on my feet.
Theo,
Oh, we have a corpse to carry.
Theo, are you moving forward?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
He's not a corpse. He's a friend, and I'll take care of him.
Well, he's a friend corpse.
Lukesh glares.
Okay, stop there. So I can reveal what you see. Up around the corridor here. I really need to invest in being able to use the dynamic lighting. I think that would help out a lot.
Honestly, most of the DMs that I know that use it find it to be a gigantic pain in the ass.
Oh, really? Okay, well that's good to know. As you move forward, you see. Hold on. Don't move forward yet. you'll want to be back where you are, because you'll have seen this before moving forward in kind of the dimmer light. You see two ghouls guarding the entryway to the left. Or, yeah, to your right. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Your other left. Guarding the entryway to the right. They are standing docilely like the ones earlier down in the opening to the crypt. And even with your light moving towards them, they do not seem to immediately react to it in any way. On the other side is this rubble barrier that creates... it just seems like it would be impossible to move past without concerted effort to move to the left.
Okay.
I think we will stop here for tonight. It is
Okay.
11:30, 11:40. We've been playing since 7. So why don't we call this a night for now? And we can pick up here next week. You can let me know what you want to do about these ghouls up ahead and the sounds of children crying. And yeah, those of you who are out there in Twitch land, thank you for joining us. Appreciate you following the stream. If you are not following us, please do click the follow button, so this way you are up to date. And if you missed us tonight, or if you only caught the tail end, this will be up on YouTube in the next day or so, so keep an eye out for that. My links are below, so you can check out our schedule when we play. We play Danse Macabre every Wednesday. And I play D&D 4 nights a week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. So check it out. Follow, donate, click on YouTube, join us on Discord, whatever you can do. This is how I'm supporting my family right now, is through D&D online. So yeah, thanks for joining us, and thank you for the little message of thank you on there, guys. I appreciate you writing that out. And I'll see y'all next week.
See ya.
Great. Sleep well.